What's up, guys? How are you? Good morning. What is up? Today is Monday, August 22nd, 2022. What is up? Final Fantasy Tactics. It's my favorite. Actually, one of my top favorites. One of my top favorite games of all time. Final Fantasy Tactics. I remember when I think my cousin brought us the guide, and I never really liked the game guides, strategy guides. I always thought it was kind of cool because it talked about stuff, but I was like, I think it ruined my experience with gaming a lot, because it's like I knew that I wanted to enjoy the game for what it was, but I got frustrated. I remember getting frustrated with gaming, and it was like an easy way out, and it's like I feel like that kind of ruined a lot of things for me. Although, it does help with certain games. I don't know, it was part of the enjoyment. I would only look at it for very specific things, oh, how do you build I don't know. It was I generally I tried only using strategy guides when I already tried a bunch of times. And to be fair, the strategy guide didn't really help with certain fights. I don't want to spoil the storyline, but there was a certain fight at the end of chapter 2. Or I don't know if it was the end of chapter 2 or there was one where you have a 1v1 fight. And you probably know what I'm talking about. And it's against this one guy, and then he turns into a demon. But it's a 1v1 fight. And I was under-leveled. And I had to constantly... And I was saved at the wrong point. I saved at the point right before the battle, and I couldn't escape. So I literally had to beat him or start over from the beginning of the game, and I didn't want to. So I spent hours, across days. Many days, trying to beat this guy. I think it was yeah, it was Weegriff, I'm pretty sure. And I just remember I figured it out by using, by switching him to Dragoon, or whatever it was, Lancer, and using Jump. I somehow managed to do it. Because if I used Jump at a certain point, there was this one ability that he would use that I would be able to dodge or whatever, but it was so hard to get the timing down, because it's you had to be accurate. And it's I would just jump, I think I would pick a spot to jump on, and hope that I don't know, it was kind of crazy. I was under leveled. I just need maybe 1 or 2 more levels. Or but I couldn't level anymore because I was stuck. I couldn't move out of the battle. And that's kind of how League of Legends feels. It's kind of how my life feels, actually. Because you can't level up. You can't just grind the XP. You literally have to just get better. You have to ascend. You have to be more skilled. And so games like League of Legends, you can't just grind to victory. You can grind to get better, but you can't grind to you can't just get a whole bunch. If I play 10,000 games, then I mean obviously I think you'll naturally get better if you played that many, but even then it's not a matter of just getting XP like in an RPG where you just fight random battle after random battle. You level 99 and now you can just one-shot the boss. No, that's not how League works. You have to actually learn all the stuff. And so we're going through this journey. I'm learning. I think I'm gonna stick with Riven for a while. I know I keep saying that about all my champions, but it's feel like playing a top solo lane. I feel that's a focused enough lane. I feel I should just learn that for a while. Plus, I really want to get good at Riven. I like her as a champion. I want to learn her abilities. She seems pretty difficult to play, but I like difficult. Like I said, I'm a chess player, okay? Chess is not easy, and League is not easy. And no matter what champion you play, as much as like some people will say like, oh, you know, that's an easy champion. You know, it's like there's no such thing as an easy champion. You know, it might be easy for you, or it might be easy for you to like adjust to the meta of that champion. But honestly, I would bet that Riot has been able to balance the game enough that literally any champion will work. I would bet that. But people are lazy and unwilling to test out exactly what the meta would be. I bet you. And yeah, there's like certain matchups, but even then, I feel like it's laziness. People just want to rely on like whatever the top professional players do, and then they copy that. And I feel like that, you know, you have to be the meta. You know, if you really want to, you can't have this attitude of like, oh, the game sucks, or that champion sucks, or, you know, like, I feel like there's an attitude problem. And like, as long as people have this attitude, things aren't really going to change. And you have to kind of be the change. You know, you kind of have to like, if you don't like the toxicity in League, then don't be toxic. You know, it's the best you can do, really. It's all you can do. You can't force other people to be different, but you can be different. You don't have to be the one screaming into the mic, telling somebody they're trash or whatever. You don't have to be the one blaming everybody but yourself. You're a part of the team. And if somebody's not pulling their weight, well, you can try to lift them up. And if they're not listening, then you can at least like lift yourself up, do your best, and then, you know, don't play with that player again if they have a pattern of toxicity. You know, just like with misogyny and sexism, and, you know, transphobia, homophobia, you don't have to put up with it. And you might not be able to change other people, but you can shut it down. You can say, hey, I'm not going to have you on my stream. I'm not going to engage with you. I'm not going to, like, what you're doing is not okay. If you really want to be the change, you have to kind of like set that example. And if you, I mean, obviously, I don't think anybody should be expected to change the world. You know, it's a lot of work, and nobody can really do it on their own. We're all in this together, and some people need a timeout. You know, because some people are just, they need to tap out because they're already like trying to deal with their own lives, and they got their own thing going. Okay, it's not the rest of the internet's responsibility to dogpile on that person and tell them what to do. But it is your responsibility to do your part. If you really care so much, then why don't you do your part? You know, if you think that a famous streamer or whatever should do their part, well, that's not your job. Your job, if you want to be the change, then maybe you should get like 10,000 plus viewers and start being the change, because you can't expect everyone else around you to do what you want. You have your own agenda. If your agenda is to make the world a better place, then start with one little thing. You know, it's the answer isn't going on Twitter and like screaming and collecting screenshots and like trying to dox people. It's so fucking toxic, and I see it happening right now. I don't really know too much about Keffels, but I do know that she's trying to get money to like have like an actual like legal action against like her government agencies that have like just failed to respond to internet harassment and to like Cloudflare for keeping up kiwi farms and all that. But then I was having an interaction with some Twitter user who was like literally like going on kiwi farms and like doxing other people. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're literally doing the thing that they're doing. Like, you can't fight fire with fire. Okay? If what they're doing is wrong, then why would you do it? Oh, because it's like, I'm trying to defend. No, it's like, if you pull up, if somebody is shooting you, and obviously you have to defend yourself, and if the only thing you can do is, you know, do that, then that's one thing. But there's so many other options. You know, maybe avoid the situation in the first place. If you can't do that, get the hell out of the situation. If you can't do that, you know, and you don't, and sometimes violence isn't even an option because they're overpowering you. So then what do you have left? You can just give up and die, or you can like fight with your words. And obviously, you know, if the option is either die or try to talk with the person, then the only option is to talk with the person. And, you know, I feel like the final bastion of human rights and the final bastion of like world peace is discussion. Because in the end of the day, all the violence in the world, that'll eventually, like, people, if we had like 10 bajillion years or whatever, and people just had the same cycle of violence, at some point people would throw the swords down on the ground and say, let's deal with this. And that's the end. That's the end. That's the end. That is the very end. That's the final bastion of peace. Is that eventually you throw the swords down on the ground and you parlay. And that happens every single conflict that's ever happened. At some point, somebody surrenders. But, you know, that's really, you know, both people want to surrender. Some people won't accept that. But, you know, those people are the people who we need to convince to stop being violent. And it might not be something that we can win. But I do feel like you can at least be a part of the change instead of giving in to that hatred and giving into that those constant attacks. And I feel like obviously League is just a video game, and you could say, oh, what's up with my eyebrows? They're on fleek? Is that a good thing? I hope so. Nihongo. You know, you could be a part of that violence or you could be a part of that change. And I don't know. I feel like the only real, you know, I feel like the difference between I feel like the only way to not be a cult, you know, because there's a lot of people out there who have like a large following. And I feel like eventually, if you push too many ideals on people, if you call people to action to do things other than non-violence, like non-violent protest, then I feel like you become a cult. If you call upon people to do actions that are causing pain upon other people, that is a cult. That is like, and especially if it's yourself, you know, because a lot of, when you look at cult leaders, what's the difference between a cult? And I feel like a lot of churches out there, I know this is a terrible take for some people, what I'm talking about are the churches who practice violence. The ones who practice homophobia, transphobia, because I know there's churches that have gotten with the times and have understood that, you know, trans people and gay people, like people from all walks of life, you know, are welcome in, you know, the kingdom of God or whatever. You know, whatever your definition of that is, whether it's like a Abrahamic definition, whether it's you know, it's more spirit, like kind of like more internal spirituality, like Buddhism or whatever it is. Like, how can you accept love in your heart if you have hatred? There's no way. And so as soon as you start directing people to do any kind of violent action, and a violent action doesn't have to just be physical violence, because there's a lot of violence that leads to physical violence, such as homophobia, and what's going on right now with LGBTQ, especially trans people like me, is there's literally the steps that are leading up to genocide. And I know it sounds like hyperbole, it's just that bad. Some things are just bad. They're not fake news. Some things are evil. And not everybody is all good. Not everybody is good. Some people have evil in their hearts, and they literally want to get rid of trans people. They want to separate schools again. You know when they did with segregation with black kids? They're doing that now. But they're trying to burn all the books that mention LGBTQ. They're trying to deny kids access to healthcare that they need to survive. And in some cases they're winning, but they won't win as long as we have resistance. And resistance doesn't mean fighting like violence, because that's not going to do the thing. That's not going to do it. Like, that's not going to do the like, that's not going to win. Because that's like, it's not about like, because it just doesn't, it's not effective. Like, they're just going to do it again. So I feel like the final, I don't know, like the final thing that we got to do is, well, first of all, like, you know, obviously get ourselves to safety. That's the #1 goal. If you're a victim of violence, you get yourself out of the violence. But as soon as we're in a place where, you know, we have like a place where, you know, like we're safety and we can use our voice, whatever that means. It doesn't have to mean being an activist. Being an activist means nonviolence protest, means using your words, you know, writing articles, essays, doing speeches, okay, and whatever platform that might be. So, for some people, their way of fighting back is to focus on themselves and create works of art, whatever that might be, because that is nonviolence, that is beauty, that is peace. And people might fight back and say that it's wrong. Some people are like, oh, that's evil artwork. And you know it's not. You know it's a thing of beauty. And you know what they're doing is wrong. So the more that you lead by example, the more that they start to see how ridiculous their actions are. And one day they are going to see, and maybe they won't, maybe they'll die before they see it. But there will be numbers of people who take a step back and they see all the beauty around them, and then they see the hatred in their hearts. And that's the goal. And obviously, yeah, it's not going to work out for every single case, but that's the only thing we can really do. And that's really the only thing we can do. Hey, Andrew. Because as soon as we start, you know, the people who are like wanting to like eat the rich, and they want to like throw bombs, they want to like burn down things, that is not a solution. Okay, it's only gonna destroy your cause. You're doing what they're doing. You can't fight fire with fire. And so, like, if you are tired of the toxicity in League, if you keep having the attitude that League is toxic, if you keep bringing that toxicity to the game, it's going to continue that toxicity. So when you go into chat and you're like, oh, you know, what are you doing? You suck. Like, you know, like why are you even playing the game? Like it's a game. Everybody is at a certain level, and not everybody is gonna meet your expectations. But like what are you doing? Like why are you putting this hatred into your heart? Why are you logging into the game just to be angry at people? And you know, a lot of people go through this. I went through this with gaming, and it's a natural. Like, obviously games are difficult, and it brings out some emotions, you know? But at a certain point, it's not about age, but at a certain point you have to grow up emotionally. It's not about age, because there's people in their 50s and 60s, like, I guess now, there's like people in their 50s and 60s who are like this, you know? It's not just gamers, too. This is just, if you can fight this battle within inside of yourself, there's like basically nothing that can stop you. Because this is not a problem related to video games, but it manifests many times in people who play video games. Because it's a direct challenge to your ability to handle stress and your ability to handle negative emotions. And if you can face this head on, which some people, you know, you shouldn't have to, obviously. You have the choice not to. You could take yourself out of the equation, and eventually you'll face these things again in something else. But it's going to keep coming back, this battle inside of yourself, where you have to fight this need to to lash out. And some people, they don't win that battle, unfortunately, and then they act out in violence against other people in whatever way that might be. In some ways, very egregious violence. Towards themselves or others. And it happens all the time. It's not always on the news. In fact, most of the time it's not. But, you know, it's not the game's fault. It's not anyone else's fault. Sometimes there are bad actors. There's people who are directly attacking other people. But in the end of the day, you have to decide who you are and what you bring to the table. Because if you log into a video game and you just give in to that need, like, this game is bringing me out. Oh, it's the game that's bringing this out. It's like, no, it's you. You are the problem. And I've faced this, and many people have faced this, and you can overcome it. You can bring yourself out of that toxicity. You can rise above the disorder. Okay? And, you know, like, obviously video games and any other kind of vice is, you know, it's only a vice because it's a potential vice. It doesn't mean the thing is bad. Sometimes the things really are bad, but, you know, like, what are you gonna do? Like, alcohol is pretty bad, but honestly, like, a lot of people drink. And I feel like, you know, sometimes you can take a little bit of bad things because you can overcome it later. But I generally, like, don't seek out these kind of things anymore. And it doesn't mean you're a failure just because you give in. Like, you're going to be all sorts of things throughout your life. And I feel like the wrong mindset is to have this, like, pillar of light that you're trying to be. Because you're going to eventually fail that image that you're trying to be. You're trying to be this perfect version of yourself that you can never be. Because you're not perfect. You're a human being. You're imperfect. And if you want to use terminology from various religions, then that's up to you. But if you want to look at Abrahamic religions, then that is, we are just children of God. This God thing, this pillar of light thing that is explained in these books, the whole purpose of that image is to separate ourselves so that we can see ourselves as we are never going to be that. But our goal is to try to be that. But the thing is if you live your whole life trying to be this perfect thing, and then anytime you're not, and you punish yourself, you're going to eventually punish others. So I feel like people, it's not, when you start, like, looking into, like, these religions and you try to adhere to it perfectly, you know, whether or not it's, like, whether it's this idea of God or whether it's a book, like a Bible, you're already failing. Because the whole goal is to have this, like, internal growth that nobody but you can do. That no book, no Bible, no religion can tell you. You have to fight that battle. Not other people, not your pastor, not some neighbor of yours, not some video game that you're like, oh, they need to remove these video games because they're destroying lives. And it's like, no, like, why don't you lead the people to be able to fend for themselves? If you really want to be a leader, you have to first lead yourself. Okay? And if you're going around pointing the finger at everyone else, and it doesn't matter, even if you did rise above yourself, you still have that problem of pointing the finger. And so, like, I know that it sucks because it sucks sometimes to sit on the sidelines and watch as people destroy themselves. But the thing is the alternative is being less effective than you can be. Because in reality, in my belief, the only person that we can really take care of is ourselves. And if we do that, people around us will see that and they will start that process. And that's really all we can do. It's just be the best version of ourselves that we can be, whatever that is, whatever ethnic background, whatever religion, whatever beliefs we have. Because as soon as we start pointing the finger at other people and telling them what they can or can't do, we've already lost. We need to look inside ourselves and bring ourselves above that. Because, you know, there's a lot of people out there, they have some beliefs that are based on, like, whatever prejudices they have, like against trans people or against gay people or against black people. And those are false. And we know those are false because of empirical evidence. Because of all the violence that's happened, because of against people, because of all the self-harm that happens, especially against trans people. Because when you're trans, And you need, like some people need certain kinds of care, which involves medical intervention, which we thankfully have nowadays. But people are trying to fight to take that away from us. When it's already hard enough, even with that care given to us, which I have, fortunately. But most people do not have the access that I have. Most people have to fight just to convince people to give them access. And we're already like way below where we need to be. And then people are pushing us down even further. They're trying to genocide us. And I know it sounds like hyperbole, but it's just that bad. It is that bad. Some things are bad. And you could like, you know, close your ears to it. La 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 la. Oh, they're just overreacting. That's fake news. It's not fake. You know, the self-harm rate for trans people and the suicide rate is astronomically high. And it's directly because of people's hatred. It's directly because of people's violence. Because when you start, you know, saying, oh, well, I'm allowed to have an opinion that trans people aren't, you know, real or whatever, that they shouldn't be allowed to. It's like, no, that's not an opinion. That's hatred. That is bigotry. That is an act of violence. Okay? At some point, we have to say free speech is not free. At some point, you have to say that it's just an act of violence. And as soon as you act in a way that is limiting somebody else's free speech, which free speech includes somebody's right to live, somebody's right to, you know, life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. If you want to go by the ideals that our country is supposedly founded on, which honestly, there's so many different ways of thinking in the world. There's not one hard, fast way. But apparently, if you're going to say that this country is built on life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, and the freedom to speak out against the government, and the freedom to speak, you know, like if you're going to go on those ideals, then do it. Then actually adhere to those ideals, because as soon as you start burning books, you are becoming an act of violence. You are saying that it's not okay to be gay, that it's not okay to be trans. And that's literally what these people who are trying to burn these books, that is what they are for. That is what they are doing. And we saw it with Nazi Germany, where it was the little teeny tiny things that acted like a domino effect. And then by the time the genocide happened, it was too late. Like it was already at the point of tipping over the biggest thing, which was the you know, the concentration camps and the murder. And it wasn't just, you know, it was mostly Jewish people, but it was also LGBTQ. And they're trying to do the same thing today. They're trying to do the same thing in many countries. They're still, like, it's still happening. The Nazis have not, like, they're still around. And people think that, like, oh, well, they're not genocide. And it's like, yeah, they're leading up to that. And obviously, you know, if we don't fight back, like, we will never stop fighting back. Okay, but, like, when is enough is enough? Like, when is enough enough? When can you see that trans people are literally being, like, erased or attempting to be erased? Because people are just constantly fighting against us. Like, we just want, like, the healthcare that we need. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing to us? Why do you want us to suffer? Why do you want us to die? Like, stop killing us. Like, you are the problem. If you think that, like, giving people access to proven healthcare that is proven to enhance people's lives, at least to the point of not wanting to kill themselves, like why are you against that? What is wrong with you? And all the arguments that you have in the world, it doesn't matter because you're wrong. Okay, like, empirical evidence actual, like, people's lives being, like, absolutely improved to the point of, like, pure joy and happiness? How is that against God? What are you doing? Why are you choosing the role of violence? It's totally against what your Bible that you claim to love. It's totally against what God is about, which is love and acceptance. It doesn't make any sense. The world changes around us. The world changes. And our ideas need to change with it. And I'm just so tired of seeing the same thing happen over and over and over. When we know what it is. We know it's evil. We know it's hatred. When we see people going around and like protesting against people from having basic health care that they need to survive. Or people, people who can't help who they are. We're born this way. Just like people are born black, which is a different issue. I'm not comparing the issues. I don't know why people just jump to that conclusion. They're like, oh, why are you comparing? It's like, no, it's a different issue that has the same result, which is evil being forced down upon a very specific demographic. And what can we do? There's really not much we can do except for trying to be our best version of ourselves and fight back against it, leading by example. And activism, the only thing we can really do is to try to make our voices heard and take legal action with very focused, deliberate action, not violence. Not random violence. Not like bombing buildings. Not like burning shit down. Not like fighting people where, going down to their level. That's not going to make any change, and it's only going to hurt us. It's only going to hurt our cause. Okay, and the only thing that really works is deliberate action of solidarity and focus towards legal action. Legislation. Saying we will march and we will keep marching until these changes happen. Because what they're doing is they're doing that. The people who want to erase trans people and LGBTQ in general, the gay and trans people, the people who want to erase and genocide gay and trans people, they're doing that. They are in the highest levels of government. Okay, so if you going around on Twitter and harassing people, it's only going to harm you because you are accepting hatred in your heart and you are practicing hatred every single time you do that. Every single time you go down to the evil's level. And it's hurting your cause. It's not helping. And I freaking hate how this is going with the trans community on Twitter, with all these political activists they call themselves. But they're not. They're just random anger. Like, that's not making any change. The people who are making the change are the people who are focused and deliberate and calm. And obviously calm doesn't mean you're not angry. It doesn't mean you're not like, you can be calm but also be anger. And also, like, that's the most of, like, that's, like, obviously we're angry. And obviously it doesn't mean we're gonna sit back and take it. But when we can, like, actually, like, march down and with a focused effort of nonviolence and say, we will not be moved. We will not be moved. Because we're here to stay. Trans people are not going to disappear just because you tell us to. We are going to exist whether you want us to or not. And we have existed since, like, the dawn of time. So have gay people. And definitely, like, you know, people of different, like, ethnic backgrounds have existed. And it's all part of the same problem of a select elite group of people who want to only accept a certain type of person into that group. But no, we're here and we're not going away. But you know, there's a Terminator out there. And the Terminator isn't like this one thing. It's this idea that there's this something out there that is going to destroy us. And it will not stop. It doesn't sleep. It doesn't eat. It doesn't feel. It absolutely will not stop until you are dead. And so what do? In some cases, we have to protect ourselves a certain way. But it starts with getting ourselves away from the problem. Like, obviously, in the literal sense, like in Terminator, it literally will not stop and you just have to destroy it. That's the only option. But that's not literally the only option for every single situation. For that specific situation of a cybernetic organism sent back in time to like change time by assassinating a child, like in that literal case, you have to destroy it. But there's a bigger problem because that problem will keep rising up. Like somebody else will create a new problem, a new Terminator. So it's like we have to solve that problem. Anyway, I don't know how to solve it. All I know is that we can only do our best within our own lives, and like it starts with inside of ourselves. And so, like, you know, when we play League of Legends and stuff like that, any video game really, like that anger that we feel and stuff like that, that's on you. It's not on your team, and it might be on your team too. And then you know it's your job to try to lift up your team. And you know, if people are toxic, then you just don't play with them again. And obviously, it's not gonna work out that way. You're just gonna keep getting into the pairing pool. You're gonna queue up, and you're gonna get a whole bunch of random people, and it's just not gonna stop. But you know, you could either just be angry every single game, and that hurts yourself. That really hurts your mental health. Or you can learn to rise above it. And you can say, "Oh, it's just a game. I can do my best to help people, but if they're not going to listen, I'm just going to do my best and then move on. It's just a game." And accept it for what it is. It doesn't mean you have to quit playing the game, but if you change your mindset, all that little bullshit that goes on, all the little fighting that people do, all that, like, you know, yelling and anger, it stops having an effect on you. You're like, that's ridiculous. That's just some childish bullshit. I can still enjoy the game because they're going to do that, but I don't have to participate in that. And that's part of growing up emotionally. And it's not about age. You can do it at any time, whether you're young or old. I'm not old. I'm not an old lady. I feel like one sometimes. Yeah, I gotta take care of my blood sugar. Have breakfast and all that. Took my insulin. Even 4 units. I was at 220. Even 4 units, I'm starting to feel shaky. So it's like my body is like doing way better at regulating itself, it seems, with less insulin. Oh, but yeah, that has like real side effects of like having problems. I'm gonna have a bit of a hard time.
Ow. Okay. Lawlers, this is the Riven for Beginners guide. If you've played Riven before and just get destroyed and wonder how people carry with her or how you're even supposed to play this champion at a very basic level, you found the right video. I'm going to walk you guys through the runes, the items, some of the basic skills, the combos that you're going to want to put together, and then we're going to package all that up and play a little bit of a sample lane phase against an enemy bot and show you guys how you can at least take this champion in your first 10 to 100 games and not look like a complete idiot. So let's quickly touch on the runes that we're going to be using when we play this champion. As a beginner, just follow this exactly. As you get more games in Riven, you can switch some of these things up and make them more matchup dependent. But if you're just kind of getting into games, you just want to use whatever's highest win rate right now, just follow this. So Conqueror works really well with Riven. She can stack it up quick. That means you're going to get the benefits of Conqueror very easily.
I'm pretty good. I'm just like having low blood sugar event, so I'm like, it's fine. I just ate my glucose tablets, and it just takes like 10 minutes or so.
Easily in your trades. We're also going to run Triumph. We're going to run Legend Alacrity, and then Last Stand. And then secondary tree right now, which is the highest win rate, is going to be Transcendence and Gathering Storm. Okay, in terms of summoner spells, Flash and Ignite is going to be your go-to in every single game. When you play Riven, you're playing her to...
Oh, he didn't mention the whatever these are, but I looked it up on u.gg. This is the top runes for set up for right now on u.gg.
Get kills. So at least right now in the current season 12 patches, where teleport is, in my opinion, a pretty big nerf, you can run Ignite and have some really good extra kill pressure in lane. With Riven's mobility, with the Q and with the E, you can get back to lane and kind of, hopefully side lane pressure and then join team fights quite easily. She's very mobile, so you should be okay running the Ignite again in pretty much every single one of your games. Starting items, this is where things get a little bit different and you have some choice anyway. So you have a Doran's Blade start and a Doran's Shield start. One is offensive, one is defensive. I'd recommend in any melee matchup you're going to be playing against, so where you're probably going to be duking it out with another
some people just don't know how to pronounce the word. It's not melee, it's melee.
Melee.
I don't know why people say melee. Like, what the hell?
Top lane melee champion, run the Doran's Blade. It may not be the most forgiving, but if you're playing Riven, again, we're looking for kills, we're looking for trades, run the Doran's Blade. If you're playing into something that's ranged, if you have like a Quinn top enemy that you're up against or a Teemo, run the Doran's Shield. It's going to give you a little bit easier time in lane to sustain up and let you get some last hits, and at least hopefully by the time level 3 or 6 rolls around, maybe you have a window to go all in and get a trade. Okay, so for the purposes of this, we'll just pick up the Doran's Blade start. And that brings us to what's our core build with Riven, okay? Riven's kind of very dependent on cooldowns, health, and attack damage. She's kind of like a bruiser fighter who wants to get in there, hopefully cast multiple spells within a fight. That's kind of keeps her alive and also keeps her relevant in the fight. So we're looking at items that give us those types of stats. So the first rush item you always want to rush on Riven is Gore Drinker, okay? You can see here, we'll pump up some gold here. Gore Drinker gives us attack damage, it gives us health, it gives us ability haste so we can cast all of our abilities faster, and it also gives us some Omni Vamp, which is perfect because Riven really doesn't have any sustain. So you're going to want something that gives you some Omni Vamp. So if you do take a bad trade in lane, you can hopefully heal back up a little bit. There's a lot of other top laners that have much better innate sustain when compared to Riven. So one of the things that makes her hard to play in the top lane, she doesn't really have any sustain early on. So if you're playing against a Tryndamere or a Garen and you take one bad trade, you're kind of screwed, unfortunately. Whereas them, if they take a bad trade, you know, Tryndamere can just smash Q a bunch of times and heal back up, or Garen can just go sit by his turret and heal back up for free as well. Okay, so we're going to rush the Gore Drinker. Every single game, you're also going to rush the Boots of Lucidity. I know if you're against a full AP team or against the full AD team, you might be, you know, oh, should I run a Plated Steel Cap? Should I run a Mercury Treads? No. As you're learning Riven, get just used to playing Ionian Boots of Lucidity. Okay, just build them, get the cooldown reduction, see how it feels to kind of have that ability haste level, cast your spells, combo with it. As you get way more games in Riven and you're playing and you're a lot more confident and you feel like you can sacrifice some of that ability haste and still combo off correctly and you understand your windows, sure, I guess you can build into these. But again, if I'm assuming if you're a beginner Riven player, you're probably not playing in high elo, so that just reinforces you could probably just run these boots every single game anyway. Okay, so we're going to pick those up next. And then the last item here is going to be the Black Cleaver, again in certain game states.
Yeah, so I feel like everything, like the macro stuff for her is pretty straightforward. I think most of the trouble with Riven is just the micro, and so I feel like it's pretty straightforward, like her build. But then obviously there's going to be like matchups, and that's higher meta. I feel like that's really not, like he's saying, I really think that like fundamentals are really most important to learn, especially early on in any game. I really feel like as soon as people start like trying to get way too much into the current meta, when they're just starting out, I feel like that they're going to be good in the short term, but then it's like as soon as the meta changes, they're kind of screwed, and they probably develop some bad habits. And I feel like once you develop really strong habits that are like good habits that scale, then the meta will actually improve your gameplay like way more than if you just like go in for like, cheese attacks and cheese builds that like, oh, this is like a broken mechanic for 2020 for season 12 or whatever. And it's like, well, as soon as they fix the broken mechanic, as soon as they like balance the game by like adding a different item or whatever, changing an item or whatever they do for balance issues, then your cheese no longer works. And then maybe you didn't develop skills that you needed in order to actually adapt to that upgrade. I mean, to that balance update. So it's like, I feel like a lot of people out there, they have this losing mentality. They think, oh, you know, if I learn this cheese build against this champion, and I memorize every single cheese build against every champion. Well, unless you're like an artificial intelligence that can just like memorize that, like if you have like some kind of computer level memory that can like memorize every single matchup and cheese build, then obviously if that's the case, then go for it. Then you'll just win every time. Because you'll just match every single update because you'll just adapt it immediately. But last time I checked, people are not machines and can't do that. And also machines have like perfect execution as well. Like they have perfect micro because they can like do everything mechanically perfectly. You're a human being, and so you have to develop those fundamentals. You know, this goes for any game or any sport. You really have to have strong fundamentals, and the meta stuff comes way later. Like in chess, you develop your ability by doing like, you learn how all the pieces move. You learn some very basic opening principles, and you learn some like, very basic openings, like, like a couple moves or whatever. But it's gonna, as soon as you make a few moves in chess, there's gonna be some deviation from those openings. And so you really have to be able to understand the fundamentals of the game so that you can adapt to any situation. And that's why you do tactics puzzles, and you just do tactics puzzles like, day after day after day. That's the best way to improve, especially early on. At some point, you're gonna hit a wall, and that's not till way later. It's way later than people think it is. And you'll listen to like a lot of like high level players, like very top level players. They even say like, don't even start like memorizing openings until you're like 2200 or above, like over the board, like classical. You know, I know it sounds ridiculous, but like if like you know I'm gonna listen to the people who actually got to the top level, not like some like random you know person online who's never played a tournament in their life, who's like, oh, you know, you just gotta learn this opening and it'll win every game or whatever. It's not, because you're not gonna get that position. But if you don't have the tactical ability, you know, you're not going to be able to handle like when there's a change. But if you understand the fundamentals of the game, like for chess, for example, I'm kind of burned out, so that's why I'm playing League. You know, but I'll get back to it at some point, and I have kind of at some point, you know, in little pockets. At some point, you know, like if all you do is build the strong fundamentals of the game, do tactics puzzles and stuff, like for chess specifically, then you're going to be able to see all these patterns in the game, and it doesn't really matter what opening you have. And it does mean if somebody has like an actual tactically better opening and their tactics, and of course, in the end of the day, if your tactics are better than your opponents, it doesn't matter what advantage they have. Like there's a point where it's like kind of like it's like too rolled. Like they get to a point where it's like, okay, well, they're literally up a queen or whatever, like, and then like, you know, assuming they don't make any mistakes, even if their tactics are imperfect, as long as they don't make any mistakes, they're just gonna win. But you know, you might be able to outplay them and get a draw instead, but that's probably not gonna happen. So there is a point, but like, you know, even then, like, you know, you could still go for like, you know, there is a way to, like, in certain positions it's not 100% clear, and you might be able to go for a draw, or they might make a mistake. But there's a certain point where it's like, okay, like this is a very elementary end game, and it's going to end up a certain way, and you should accept that. And you know, I would say like still play it out just so you can see it and practice it, because it doesn't mean it's like 100% guaranteed. You still have to do the work of figuring out the moves, especially in some more like kind of complicated end games. And you have to practice those, and I feel like a lot of people fail to do that. And I try to do things from the very beginning. I try to scale for long term. I'm not trying to just like, oh, you know, I don't want to do this. I was like, years down the line, I don't want to have bad habits, because I'm, you know, a lot of the things that I do long term. Like League of Legends, I've been kind of off and on playing this game, so I don't want to learn bad habits. And I think fundamentals are really where the game, where the real game is learning the fundamentals, because until you're like platinum plus or whatever, like I would say like diamond or platinum plus, like, you know, I'm guessing because I'm not there, but what a lot of people at, you know, diamond and above will say, and even like pro players will say, is like, you know, just there's so many things that you can do to improve. Like the stuff that they're doing is only really relevant at their level, you know, like, so you kind of have to like take a step back. It doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that, I mean, obviously it's the best, you know, that they found. But, you know, there's only a few number of professional players. And so I think the goal is to get to their level and then create the meta. Because there's so much stuff that has not been explored in this game, and it's always changing. So, you know, obviously you can't rewrite the entire game when you're like an iron like me, so you're gonna start out with like what works. And so I like thinking like, you know, long term, like, you know, use the you know, the things that are in your best odds, you know, like the meta that is used, you use that as a starting point, because until you're like at the professional level, which most people will never be, but I mean, I think it is the goal to have that mindset of trying to improve the best you can. And enjoying it as much as you can. So if you don't enjoy the process, then take a break from it and just enjoy the game however you want. But I do feel like I enjoy the games the most when I try to grind to perfection. And obviously you're never going to get to perfection, and the game's always changing, and also you know, if you get to any certain point, there's always the chance that you don't know everything, that there's more to learn. So there's no such thing as a perfection, just like in life. You know, as soon as you think you're perfect, you've already failed. Like, there's more to learn, and you just haven't found it yet. And it's because you don't know what you don't know. So anyway, I do think it's good to start with like the just big sweeping strategies first. You know, get those basic fundamentals. Like in chess, do those tactics puzzles, because those tactics are going to win you every single game. If your tactical ability in chess is better than your opponent's, it doesn't matter what opening you're in, because as long as you have ability to counter their tactics, if you can see tactics that they don't, you're going to win, even if like an opening. Because if you look at like the openings in chess, a lot of people say, oh, this is a bad opening. Even the wayward queen attack, which I actually play as like a thought experiment a lot of the times, just to test my tactical ability against my opponents, because it's theoretically at the top level a draw. The wayward queen attack, it's not actually even losing, it's theoretically a draw, and at the like grandmaster level and above, it's a draw. So if you play that, it's just going to be a draw. But we're not grandmasters. Most people are not going to be able to obtain, are not going to be able to get that to happen. There's a lot of things that have to happen in the game tactically in order to get that result. So, you know, honestly, if you get an opening that you're comfortable with, that you can like, you know, outmaneuver your opponent, then that's going to work. And as long as you have solid fundamentals and you don't have any bad habits, eventually you can change the opening that you use. You can change the meta that you use. But it won't matter what meta you have, because you have those solid fundamentals where you're able to like you're able to adapt. You're not going to get stuck with bad habits. And obviously, a bad opening is a bad opening regardless, but I feel like as long as you have like solid, you know, and wayward queen attack is kind of a bad example, because I don't think it's a bad opening. I think, you know, most of the time it usually ends up in a Berlin, a defense against bishop's opening. If you just don't start with wayward queen, like don't start with the queen, because people call it scholar's mate. It's not scholar's mate unless you have that actual reply. It's just called wayward queen attack. If you start with bishop's opening, it might just get into a Petrov or a Vienna. So it's like, that's most likely that's the best reply, is knight f6 after bishop c4, because it's, you know, it just prevents all that, and it's just like it gives black like, you know, a better position, I think. I'm pretty sure like the stats are there. You know, it objectively gives black a better position. I prefer Vienna after that instead of doing Petrov, because I don't want to do Petrov. It's a good way to force Petrov or Vienna, because if you do bishop's opening, your opponent, if they're playing the best move, they're going to play knight f6, and that's going to force you're basically, as white, it's going to like allow you to pick the opening. If you want to play the Petrov or the Vienna, I feel like the bishop's opening is going to allow you to do that like to the best. And if they play otherwise, you could just go, you know, develop as usual. Or you could go for the wayward queen attack, which kind of like throws your opponent off if you're like I don't know. It's a little bit of a psychological game, but I think that's kind of a losing mentality, but it is there. But it also, like, I feel like it's very playable position. I feel like a lot of people like kind of shit on it because they see it as like, oh, it's trying to scholar's mate. It's like, no, that's not the goal. And obviously sometimes people will just miss it, and you will win just by random chance, just with scholar's mate. But it's like, I think people don't understand the intention of playing that position is so that you have like kind of like a wild, like active queens that kind of like leave both players not sure where they're gonna put their kingside knight. I feel like that's the idea behind the wayward queen attack, because you get the queen out early, but so does your opponent. And so kind of like it has this kind of like weird like kind of dynamic, and then you're not sure where to put your knight, because if you trade queens, it develops your opponent's knight, and so you have to like figure out how you're gonna do that. And it's like it's kind of an interesting battle, and I've won a bunch of games because of it, because it's like you can't just win automatically just because it's theoretically a draw, or just because it's theoretically an inferior position or whatever. Theoretically doesn't mean reality, like in praxis. Like theoretically I can punch you in the face, but in practice I don't, you know, or like theoretically I won't punch you in the face. I like how Ben Feingold said this. Theoretically I won't punch you in the face, theoretically, but in praxis I literally did punch you in the face. So in reality, like, you know, you could say that an opening in chess is inferior, but if you have superior tactical ability to your opponent, which is like for the vast majority of people is going to be the deciding factor, which according to grandmasters and other title players, you know, even like, you know, national masters or FIDE masters, or, you know, you know, even people like not even titled, and, you know, I know that like women's titles are a little bit different, easier to obtain in some people's opinion, but honestly, I feel like people who have women's titles like WFM, like, you know, Alexandra Botes, I feel like, you know, like people like don't trust somebody just because they're like not as high rated as like a super grandmaster. It's like, there's a lot of things that like will apply to like no matter what level you're at, and somebody can have advice that that can help someone get past a certain level regardless of their ability. Now honestly, I don't think it's like a given, but I feel like sometimes people only listen to the world's top players, but sometimes the advice they give isn't as good as something that somebody who is like less lower rated than them might give, because they kind of understand that there's a difference between a super grandmaster and a like 1200 player, that the 1200 player needs different advice than what like a 2400 player would need. So I feel like some people don't really have that ability to understand what a student needs, and some people do, and usually, you know, if they do, they're probably going to be better off because they have a lot more knowledge inside. But if they're going from the approach that like this is what a 2400 should do to improve, but they're trying to help a 1200, that 1200 is probably going to struggle and probably give up. But assuming they don't give up, they're probably just going to get really frustrated all the time and probably not do as well as they could. But if like a you know, a lower rated player might know what that 1200 player needs to improve. And I don't, it's a individual, every individual has like a very different needs, and a coach can do that. But I feel like, you know, in lieu of a coach, you know, in absence of a coach, you know, just watching like some guides from people who are like higher rated than you, like this guide that I'm watching a guide, you know, just kind of just get the giant, like throw a dart at the dartboard. Okay, at least get somewhere near where you need to be, because that's really all you can do.
This shop maybe is telling me to go, you know, for Chase, I can go Yuma's Ghostblade or a Tiamat into Ravenous Hunter, I'm assuming is going to recommend in most games. But the Black Cleaver gives us attack damage, it gives us health, and it gives us ability haste, okay? So we want this as our third item. This right here is going to be your basic core item set as Riven that you're going to try and rush and hopefully get to by the 20-minute mark. If you can do that, if you can get these 3 items by the 20-minute mark, you should have a pretty good time in that game as playing Riven, okay? Cool, so that's the runes, that's the abilities. We're going to jump into the river now against an enemy practice dummy and talk about the abilities and some of the very, very basic combos that you can look for as a beginner Riven player to have some success. Okay, so I'm going to preface this section of the guide with the comment that I'm going to approach this in a...
He said melee and then he said preface. It's preface.
Preface.
Very, very basic beginner way. If you're an advanced...
You can tell like sometimes people only read a word, and it's like, I mean, at least they're reading. I feel like it's kind of weird when people like, I mean, I know it kind of comes across as what I did is just like kind of like, I think it's important to remind people that you're coming from a place of like education and like trying to help. Because sometimes people don't get that vibe, and I think like sometimes people then get angry that the person is like, why did you assume I was trying? Like, I feel like that's going back and forth. I feel like it's really important to like if somebody makes like an error, to like, you know, remind them that you're trying to help. And if they already know that, like, I think your first job as somebody, like, first of all, sometimes nobody just like, you know, it's not your job to like correct someone. But honestly, like if you know, it's like, oh, it's pronounced preface, like somebody might get like annoyed, you know, depending on, you know, the context of it. sometimes it might actually, I don't know. I'm trying to learn some of these things, these finer parts of human interaction. I am autistic, so it's like it's a really difficult time. I think I'm doing okay. I developed a lot of like skills on accident growing up just to survive. But I don't really think it worked out too well. But because I suffered internally. I might be able to like interact with people externally, like people like are saying like, you know, this is why I kind of like got undiagnosed, is because like I was able to please other people. I was able to get other people to kind of like at least not hurt me, you know, in a lot of cases, not all the cases. But what people didn't really realize was that it was at a cost. It was at a cost to my own sanity and my own mental health. I was getting damaged every single time that I had to like really force myself to be a certain way just so that I wouldn't get socially isolated. And so it did a lot of damage to me. And I feel like it's one of those things that I'm just trying to learn, is like trying to do it. That's why I'm in DBT. That's why I'm in therapy, with a licensed like psychologist, therapist, licensed therapist. It's taken like 3 years, but or like I guess like 2 years and 9 months or so. But I'm making some real progress, and we have a lot of work to do. But it's just these little things that I'm trying to learn about social interactions, but in a way that like I understand why they are, and not just like forcing. See, the thing is like the reason why it hurt me so bad is because society kind of like teachers around me, parents, siblings, other kids, when I was growing up, they just wanted me to conform. They're like, oh, we don't like your behavior, so change it. And then I just forced myself to change it, but I didn't know why. And so I ended up making mistakes and after mistake after mistake because I never learned like why certain things were bad. I just said like, oh, people just told me not to do it. Like I know, like I don't know why I don't want to do it. Like stuff like that.
Riven player or seasoned Riven player or Riven one trick, feel free to comment below and add some more of your own personal tips that beginners can use when trying to really learn the ins and outs of these combos at an advanced level. But I'm making this so that someone who's never played Riven or very little Riven but didn't have success can like watch this guide, lock her in, and then go have some fun. Okay, so knowing that, we're going to keep this very basic. Okay, her passive runic blade, you can get charges on this to increase your auto attack damage. You can store up to 3. The way you get those charges is by casting.
By the way, he didn't say this, but earlier he like bought those items, but then he reset. Like he reset his gold and he's back to level 1. Or like no, he got to level 3. And just had I guess to use all the abilities. And then just got the starter items.
So if I just level up my Q here really quick and I cast my Q, you can see right now there's 0 charges. If I press Q, I get 1.
Oh,
press
shit.
Press it again, I get 2. Press it again, I get...
Every time you use that, it uses a charge. For 6 seconds, okay. So you use that and then you attack. Okay. Using an ability grant... any ability. Using an ability grants Riven a charge for 6 seconds, and you have 3 charges. So your Q is like obviously like that's obvious. Like you start out with your Q. If you really want to survive, I think you would start out with your E to go in with a shield, like if there's a enemy champion there or something. And then you use your Q 3 times, and then you do your damage, like your melee hits. Okay.
At 3. Okay, this means that my next 3 autos will deal enhanced physical damage. Okay, this is a great part of Riven's kit because it's
but it only has 6 seconds, so you got to do it like the next 3 autos like really quick.
Essentially free items, right? Like at level 1 when you're in lane, if you use an ability, your auto attack is going to be boosted up above hopefully your opponent's auto attack damage. Theoretically, you should be able to win trades if you're just auto attacking with them. Okay, the important thing here, the little tidbit I'll drop is if you want to get better with Riven is because you can only store up to 3 of these, you want to try and weave autos in and out of other casts of your abilities, right? There's no point in using 3
Oh,
Q.
so if I use another ability, it's like try to do my auto attacks after any ability. Okay.
Plus your E plus your W because you can only store 3, you can't store 5.
Okay, so I kind of don't want to have like you get diminishing returns. So if I want to min max, I only auto attack. I ought to use up those charges before I use another ability. Okay.
Okay, hopefully that makes sense. So you want to try and weave in an auto potentially after each ability because it's going to deal more damage. Okay.
Oh,
Awesome.
shit.
Okay, so that's the
Okay, so you use it like you Q and then you attack, and then you Q and then you attack, and then you Q and then you attack.
passive. Now, the Q, which we've kind of casted a few times here. Let's talk about the Q. For me, when I was learning Riven and when I tried to play her a few games without really knowing what I was doing, the weirdest thing to me was that it doesn't actually cast in a straight line. So the Q is a dash plus damage. You can cast it up to 3 times. The 3rd time you cast it, you can actually knock up the enemy champion while doing that damage. So I'll show you just the basics here. So you can press Q, deal some damage. You can press it 2nd time. See again, dashes, deal some damage. 3rd one, dashes and knocks up. Okay, what I'm talking about where it's weird as a beginner is...
So it kind of like I want to go in and then go out, or maybe go in, do a melee attack, go out, and then do it again, and then do a melee attack, and then go out, and then go back, so that I can control the direction. Because what I've been doing was I've been kind of like just like going in all like spamming, like I was just going in and there was like no accuracy to it. So I want to have that accuracy with her Q.
If you use quick cast, you kind of put your mouse wherever you want to cast that ability, and that's where it goes. With Riven's Q, the really important thing to remember as a beginner,
it's based on the champion direction first. It's not based on your mouse pointer. I've noticed that like with her, you have to like face her in the right direction first.
is it casts in the direction that Riven's facing, so her actual character model. It doesn't care if my...
So I have to like, it's not like playing Ashe or like any of the other champions that I play, where it's like I can just like quick cast in the direction with the mouse. Like I literally have to like maneuver her a little bit first. So it's like she's very based on like maneuvering.
Q and my cursor are trying to be casted up above me here, so from behind. So when I press Q, watch which way I dash right now. Opposite of where my mouse is. If I turn Riven around and press Q behind me again, we gotta refresh these cooldowns. That time she goes, that time she doesn't go. So really, really important to just go into a practice mode, play against enemy bots, and just get comfortable with the fact that if you actually want to queue in a certain direction, you need to make sure Riven is facing that direction. Okay, so here she's already facing this way, press Q, she'll dash that way. Doesn't matter if my cursor goes this way, she's going to keep dashing down in that direction she's facing. Okay, so play around.
So I really got to remember like the positioning. Like I really have to like kind of maneuver around with her. I got to get really more accurate, and I can't just like go in there all out, because that's why I keep feeding.
With it is a little bit weird as you're learning, but as you start to understand, okay, I need to face the direction that I want to dash and deal damage in, it becomes a lot easier and more fluid. Okay, that's really the only thing I'll tell you guys on the Q combo. There are things to keep in mind, like of course you can cancel your auto attack animations with this, and there's fast combos, all these advanced ways to click behind you and away from the target to cancel it faster. Honestly, don't worry about
That's some like super meta stuff.
that. Unless you're playing at a really high level, you can do more than enough with
this guy's basically saying everything I said earlier, so I mean that's a good sign that I'm kind of on the right track.
By just auto attacking and casting Q right after that auto to cancel the auto attack animation.
I didn't pre-watch.
A little bit, okay? And again, tying that in with your passive, as long as you're not stacking up more than 3 passive procs to deal increased auto attack damage, it's completely fine if you happen to miss an auto and you just press 2 Qs, you know, something like that. That's completely
okay. So basically, like I've been using my Q like wrong. Like so basically, I want to Q attack and then make sure I'm in position and then Q attack, and like I really got to like make sure that I'm being accurate with my aim.
be fine, okay? So just have fun with the fact that when you're playing Riven, you can stack up some passives and you have the ability to cast 3 dashes with some damage.
Yeah, that's like the core ability, because Q is like the broken wings, like that's like the core ability.
On it with the 3rd one knocking up, okay? As a beginner, that's
and then
really
the shield that's more of like that's a sustain ability. That's like to, you know, she doesn't have much sustain, but she does have that that shield, and I feel like it allows you to escape, but also it gives you a little shield
to concern yourself with.
And I guess I could even use my Q to sustain a little bit. I've been doing that, where it's like if I need to escape, I can do a like use my E, do a flash, do an E, and then just spam Q to like kind of push myself even further, because it does a little bit of a dash forward, and that's like a little bit of escape sustain. So I feel like she's more like, she's not like a heavy shield, like she's not a tank, she's like a bruiser, you know. So it's like she's supposed to be like more like kind of fast, like kind of like that kind of defense.
Next ability you're going to pick up in lane is going to be the E.
And
this
Valor.
is a short dash, and it has a shield aspect to it. Because Riven has no innate sustain early, this is a really important ability if you're going to engage on a trade or try and just grab last hits against a tough, you know, range matchup to mitigate any damage you're going to take. It is much better to just cast the shield over and over in lane if you need to on short trades or on last hitting when you're going to take some poke or harass to keep your health bar high. Riven doesn't have any
Poke in her ass.
mana, so as long as your cooldowns are up, you should be.
He said poke and harass. Okay. Not poke in her ass. He said poke and harass. Okay. Well, she's gonna poke your ass with that sword. Okay.
Using the abilities. All right. There's no excuse for not using this to mitigate damage. All right. So we'll talk about how you can kind of use that in a combo in a second. But first, let's cover our W key burst.
Okay, so I've been having trouble understanding. I don't know, like, if I should save that only for using against champions, or if I should use that to like finish off some AoE last hits. I've used both. I used them in both cases, so I'm pretty sure. It's just I'm kind of unsure how to use the key burst.
Deal some damage and stuns people in this circle around her. Okay, it's not a huge circle, so make sure you're close enough to the target. But if you're close to them and you cast it, it'll deal some damage and stun them. Really great that Riven, as kind of a top laner, has built in like hard CC and mobility to the point where you should be able to cast this pretty confidently on enemy champions.
And CC is probably my weakest ability. It's the one I really need to train the most. So I'm gonna use the training tool a bit today, just to like practice some CC and like, you know, practice all that kind of stuff. You know, the kind of stuff that, you know, this guy's doing.
So it's a pretty good kit. All right. Again,
I'm not gonna like overly do it. I'm just gonna kind of do it for a little bit, just get everything started up before I start queuing up. I feel like that's something I should do like every single time I play. I know a lot of like professional and like higher level players have all said that like basically you just want to warm up every single time you start your sessions. Like just anytime you start for the day, like just go do a warm up and you know practice all your fundamentals, and that scales no matter what level you're at. So you never stop doing that, and it's just like the same with chess. Like you do your tactics puzzles, you know, stuff like that, or any kind of ability. Like you might like if it's a physical sport, like you warm up like doing some, you know, some light you know, activity, some light warm-ups, and like stretches, so that you can be, and you don't overdo it. It's not like a workout. It's just like you're warming things up.
The biggest weakness with Riven, honestly, is just people missing their Qs, missing out on some of the damage from.
Yeah, that's the. I didn't know about the runic blade at all. Like I just didn't know. I didn't know that she has that. I was just kind of like going free for all. And also like I wasn't being so accurate with my Q. I was kind of just going in there and just spamming and not really taking advantage of her mobility.
From the passive there by overstacking or just not even auto attacking, and then people not using their E shield enough, like they just take damage for free for no reason. So, you know, now that we have these three basic abilities, let's talk about a very basic trade with Riven. Okay, and we'll start with a melee trade, for example. So let's say this was the enemy melee champion.
It annoys me so much. He's not saying melee.
Okay. You could just go in and start the trade off with auto Q, auto Q, auto Q. You could hit them, stun them, keep the fight going, and chase them with an E. That's one way, okay? If you're just
auto Q, or
outright stronger than the enemy champion 1v1, you can just open up with auto Qs, right? You can just do this.
Oh, I can attack super fast. I didn't realize that. I was like auto attacking like super. I was like not taking advantage of that. Auto Q, like you can, oh god, that's fast. Look at how fast that is.
1v1, you can just open up with auto Qs, right? You can just do this and win the trade.
That's so much faster.
If it's a tougher melee matchup, or a range matchup, you have to be a little bit smarter with the way that you're going to try and engage and trade, okay? There is a way to engage with Riven, and hopefully, and in most cases, not take any damage in return and just slowly poke down the enemy champion. And the way to do that is, in the background while you're farming minions, just try and stack up your Q, like up to your third Q, dash in, auto them, right, W, and run away. Okay, so we did that pretty slow to start. Gives you but what you do is you build up your 2 Qs, and the third one knocks up. We know that. So that gives you an opportunity after you deal that damage and knock them up to run away. You could also use the W to stun them before.
Isn't it like knock back, knock up? Sounds like you're getting them pregnant.
Before you start running away, and then the E, of course, because of its short range dash and shield, you can also use that to run away and hopefully mitigate any damage that they're going to return. So again, what that looks like is you're just hitting minions, you're not looking for a trade yet. 1 in the back, 2 in the back, and then you E in, boom, auto W, and then just run away.
Okay, so that's how you do a poke.
Okay, so you can see that deals, 10 to 20% of their health. This is not an all-in combo. This is a combo that keeps you safe, but just chisels down the health bar of the enemy champion.
Yeah, and that's like what I need to focus on. I don't want to like try to go all in. It's kind of chaotic, and it's kind of like I don't really know what's going to happen. I need to have like control. And I was doing this with multiverses as well, like trying to just learn how to do some small like incremental damage with Wonder Woman.
Little by little, so eventually you can just stay in that trade and try and kill them with an all-in with your flash and ignite, for example. Okay, so here we've kind of used the 2 Qs in the back.
Okay, so I want to save like flash and ignite for like when I want to go all in for a kill.
And then we use the
takedown
EQ to really engage, auto, and stun. You could save your E to get out if you could hit them on your third Q just regardless. So let's say you're farming, then you go in like this, hit them, auto W, and then E to get out as well. Okay, the interesting thing with E that you might notice is sometimes it pulls you back into the enemy champion. I've played around with this a little bit. I still don't know exactly why it does this, but if you right click the champion and then you E away, it just kind of auto pulls you back.
It's because if you're like auto moving, so you gotta like every time that means that you have, basically I don't have a problem with this because I click a lot. I have like habits from like StarCraft and stuff. Is basically I have to keep clicking as soon as because if you have your auto attack set, I think it'll just like reset the auto attack. I think I already disabled like the auto attack. I think I have to manually attack each time. I don't know how I set it. I don't know, but I think like the way to do that is just like as soon as you escape, you have to keep clicking.
So my one big tip for this for beginners is if you're in a trade and you're engaging, don't just press E behind you and think that Riven's going to keep running away. You have to make sure you actually right click far enough behind you and then use the E. Even there you can see it pulled me back in. For whatever reason, I've auto attacked the champion, I've right clicked away, and I've E'd away. It wants to pull you back in sometimes. And I don't know the exact distance that it stops at, but just try and
I'll have to test that out.
Sure, if you're going to E away, you just keep clicking away or it has a chance to break.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I just said. So I mean, just don't do. I mean, you shouldn't just do things like once anyway. Like, you want to be double sure that everything is going to work out as you intend.
You back in. I don't know if it's a bug or what. Maybe a Riven main can comment and let me know why. But just for beginners, I've messed up my combos a lot thinking, oh, I've damaged them, I'm going to get out for free now. And then it just pulls me back in for some reason and I take all this damage. Okay. So guys, again, before we talk about the R there, I'll just quickly again mention the basic combo here. You can do 2 Qs in the background, E in, third Q, auto, W, and then run away. Okay, that's a good way to do it. If you can hit them with
I'll have to practice that.
The third Q without using your E to engage, just walk up, hit them with the third Q, auto, W, and then E away and keep running away. Okay, super basic. As you get more comfortable with the damage and you know how much you'll take,
and if like I'm going for like an actual takedown, like and things aren't going well, that's when I can use my flash to
trades against champion and how much you'll dish out. You can just engage too and save all your Qs for damage. So you can just E, auto W, Q, auto boom, right? There's all these different combos, and honestly, if you're stronger and you can stat check enemy champions, Riven does just become a button mash champion at the end of the day. You can just press all your buttons and probably win the trade. It's just early on in the lane phase when you don't have that sustain, you have to be very careful about how much damage you take and when you decide to go in.
I mean, still, in the end of the day, you want to be accurate. So even, you know, it's like you can't just go in and like spam like mindlessly. Like everything has to have like purpose to it.
Okay, we'll level up a couple more times here and talk about our R ability. So you're going to max out your Q first as Riven, and you're going to max out your E second in terms of basic abilities, and then of course a point in your R whenever you can. But Blade of the Exile, if you press it, you can see Riven's sword gets super big. This gives you a little bit of extra range and damage on everything that you're going to do. And then the second time you can actually press R as a recast, you can see the countdown timer is on the box there. I can throw this like massive cone of energy that deals execute damage. So execute damage just means that the lower health the enemy champion is that it's hitting, the more damage it's going to do.
Oh shit! So I can use that as like a finishing move. Okay.
So ideally you want to try and use the second cast here for the cone of damage when an enemy champion's
Yeah.
low. You can
So
see
ideally,
there,
if you're going for a takedown and you had your ult, start out with the ult, then do your kit. And then when they get some lower damage and you've like you can finish them off with it. Okay. So don't go in with it. That's what I was doing wrong. I want to use it just for like at the end. But I can do more damage in general, so I can start out with it. If I'm going in for like a takedown and I have my ult ready.
really did no damage to them when they were on full health. If I really kind of beat this guy down here a little bit and bring him down to that kind of health, and then I press R, it'll kind of deal a little bit more damage, right? 428 there, as opposed to whatever the first one was, like less than 100. So just try and save your R to execute people, to finish them off, to snipe them, if you will. But also don't, that's on the recast. On the original cast, don't be shy to cast it if you think you're going to go into a fight like that's going to last a few seconds.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was just saying. So it's like, yeah, that's probably. I guess I'm on the right page, and it's good that like he's confirming the like he gives me a little bit of the tidbits, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I was doing this wrong, and then he like confirms it.
Okay, too many times beginner Rivens decide to go all in and do these big combos and try and, like, you know, fight, and then they're on like 10% health. Like, oh crap, let me cast my ult now and see if I can get out of this situation. Don't be that Riven, okay? It's on, what is it now, even with 1 point in it?
Yeah, like be tactical. Start out with your ult, so you're more likely to you know, follow through.
Like a 2-minute cooldown, right? And as you get ability haste, it comes down to about 1 minute in the mid game. Just cast it if you're gonna fight, okay? Preemptively, if you're gonna be
if you're gonna go all in, go all in.
able to go in and
That's like the advice I seem to see. Like, basically, if you like be all tentative and you're like, you know, you're not willing to go all in fights, a lot of the time it's like you end up not doing as well as you actually like end up like, you know, failing the fight because you're like not committing to it. So you want to commit to each fight that you're doing, because it's like, if you don't, you're probably not going to end up surviving. So it's like either you go in, there's two things that are going to happen: either you win or you die. And so if you're not going in for the win, you may as well just, you know, use your best that you can do, because, you know, it's either win or die. And if you know, otherwise, if you're not going to go in for the win, you're just going to die, you know.
and 3-4 autos and 3-4 abilities. Just press the first cast of the R so everything's beefed up. You'll be surprised how much extra damage it adds to your all-ins. And then of course you can try and catch them after you do that all-in with hopefully some damage on the way out, you know, and try and execute them like that. Okay, so guys, that's really it. Again, there's a lot of other advanced animation cancels within Riven's kit, but as a beginner...
I need to get some breakfast really quick. I'll be right back.
At least if you know that you should be using some autos in between stacking your abilities, and that you can Q in the background twice and then close the distance to engage and stun and run, you know, some combination of that engage, disengage, you should be fine. Okay, so let's now jump into the enemy. Actually, you know, let's cover one more thing, because I think this is also important for you guys. The mobility aspect, before we go into the lane and fight an enemy champion here, the mobility that you should know as a Riven player, because again, I screwed this up a lot when I was first playing her. On the Q, there's a bunch of walls that you can jump over with Riven on her Q, which makes her super mobile, okay? There's like, I mean, there's some really wide walls that you can probably jump over. I don't know them all off the top of my head because I'm not a Riven.
Okay, so I mean, at some point, like, I mean, obviously this is taking time, but over time, I should just go in the practice tool and just find out all the locations on the map. Like, over time. It's not going to happen overnight. But, like, go on the map and just try out, like, every single wall that I can and can't jump over. I mean, I don't know. I'll probably learn in the middle of matches as well. Like, oh, shit. Like, I can't go over that one.
Main, but pretty much anything that, like, a small dash could get over, your third Q should also be able to get over. Like, even these mid walls here, I'm pretty sure we have no problem at all dashing over them. The thing to remember with the third jump to get over walls and structures is that, again, your Riven has to be facing that object to jump over. If I Q twice and I'm running this way and I try and jump that way, it's gonna keep going where Riven's facing. So
yeah, so I got to get in that habit.
You could think you're really slick, you're gonna run away from an enemy champion, you know, oh, he's not gonna be able to chase me, and then you miss the wall jump. So just be really careful before you try and go for that wall jump. You make sure that Riven's face is pointing towards that wall jump, and then you go. The E, again, I've looked like an idiot sometimes. I've cast this. Your E does not go through walls, even if you're facing the direction of that wall, okay? It only dashes in open space. The key watch out here is if you're against the wall, and even if you try and cast E in like a good direction that you want to go to, and there's no wall blocking it, the edge can stop you. See how it's kind of stopping me right here? So just be careful if you're trying to use it to run or engage that you don't get stuck against.
Yeah, don't go up against the wall or anything.
It's like an edge of the wall, then you don't go anywhere, okay? Just try and give her some space off that wall and then go in, okay? All right, guys, that's it. So let's take all this stuff that we just learned and talked about and apply to a lane phase. Okay, so we're in our bot game here. We've got the enemy AI getting ready to face off against us here. We're just going to rock it in the mid lane for ease of use. I'm assuming I'm going to be against the Brand of the Rise here, so I'm just picking up my Doran Shield to start. Again, we're in a ranged matchup, so we want that Doran Shield to help us sustain through some of that auto attack poke and the ranged ability poke that will likely face us here. We've picked up our Q as our first ability point here. In certain matchups, you could choose, again, as you get more games in Riven, to pick up your E first to try and grab some of those first last hits on minions and use the shield to dodge out any abilities. But for ease of explanation here, we're sticking with the Q, the broken wings. You guys do the same while you're learning. The strategy early is levels 1. If it's not a melee champion, we probably have no business looking for trades. We're just going to last hit as safe as we can with our auto and our Q. We're going to try and wait for level 2 at least before we decide to jump in. Maybe even level 3 so we can get a full combo off. Okay, so it's a Rise. I'm not going to push this lane early. Riven is very weak when you're playing right up against the enemy tower. You want room to engage and run enemy champions down if you need to all in. Okay, so we're only going to try and grab last hits here. That's all we're going
Okay, only last hits.
to do. So I use my Q there. Now Rise is here. He's in Q range, so I'll hit him with that third.
Okay, so just wait until they overextend. And use Q to escape. Okay, just go in for last hits. Don't go crazy. Okay.
Q, you can see it knocked him up, and that gives me a chance to run away and avoid some damage. Okay, I didn't keep that trade going for longer than it should have.
Okay. How was my day? I just started. It literally just started. It's only 10 in the morning. But welcome back, Andrew. Yeah, just like learning some things that I need to do. let's go for let's go for 3 game. Let's just go by level by level. Level 1. Strategy by level. Okay, so okay, so we go level 1. Just go in for last hits. And use Q to escape. Only engage when enemy champ overextends. Then escape. Okay.
I tried not to take any damage in return. Okay, again, we're waiting for last hits. If he steps up to melee range, I can engage on him, right? See, 1, 2, auto, Q, and then run away. Now, most rises or enemy mid laners who are ranged won't walk that close to you, but again, if they do, if we imagine this is a melee champion, then you can look for a trade level 1, okay? Level 2, we pick up our E. This already lets us start stacking, if we're ahead, our Qs in the background, if we want to, and then we can Q in and E out, okay? So that's a very basic level 2 trade you can look for, that third Q, and then you E out. Conversely, if they're at this, you know, health level, you can be really aggressive with your E and use it to engage as well instead of just running away, okay? So we played the early lane phase, very simple there. Even if we didn't get all those hits on Rise, it plays the exact same way. We're just letting the wave push in, trying to grab as many last hits as safely as we can, and just chill for level 3. Now that we have level 3, we can really open up some of these mini trade opportunities, stack up those 2 Qs in the background, and then look for an engage on them, okay? So we're not going to try and push this wave here. We're just going to chill out. We're going to let them come back to lane, and then we're going to stack up 2 Qs, and then we're...
Okay, 2 is pretty straightforward because you just get the extra similar but with extra escape from E. On level 3, don't push wave. Just hang back and farm. Trades when possible. Don't. I'm guessing like don't overextend.
We're going to try and land the third one on either just by casting Q or by E'ing in, okay? You can see here, if you know you're up in a wave taking damage, you can just use your E again to try and dodge out some of that damage, okay? So maxing out that Q second, we're going to stack up 2 Qs in the background. If he gives us that for free...
Some people level up by clicking. I mean, I don't think there's a problem with that. I just think it's a little less accurate. I use control to level up.
We're just going to do this to him. Now we can keep this trade going because he came within turret range. Even if he didn't, we could just E out instead of E'ing in. All right? So the takeaway there is if you can land your third Q without having to E in, you can save your E for disengage and dodge any damage. In some matchups, you might have to E in to get that engage. That's fine. Just stun them with your W and then walk away, right? The whole thing is playing Riven as a beginner and getting used to the shorter trades is being able to jump in and jump out, okay? Short little trades unless you want to stick it the full way out. and like go all in and try and stack up your conquer. Okay, so 1, 2. If you can land the third one, great. Right, and then we just.
Okay, go in with third charge of Q, and then disengage. Auto, then W, and escape. And the same with 4. I feel like those first 3 levels are probably the most important, and I just kind of like.
I'm just showing you.
Kind of just like you know, what I need to know is I need to like figure out. I need to really practice like getting last hits, so that I can you know, get my items.
Disengage there. We could have engaged and killed him, of course, with flash and ignite, but I'm just showing you guys, if the trade didn't go that well, you have that E to jump away. Okay, I'll show you now with the E engage instead of waiting for it. You just stack up your Q in the background, and then you can E forward and Q, and then stun like that. Okay, so we've shoved.
Alternately, do E engage, then third Q, and E engage.
The wave, this is usually going to happen with Riven after you start casting a bunch of Qs. You can decide to stay and try and grab plates with Riven. Again, she is quite mobile, so even if someone does show up to try. Stop, you should be able to use your Q and E to get away. So the only thing I'd say here is making sure that you save your Q and your E in situations like this to jump away. So let's say that we are going to get like a jungle gank coming because he sees us low here, you know, just Q away so that you can get out. Save your E and Q to get away. Okay. All right, we're level 6 now. We're going to press B real quick to get a back off and spend some. Some of this gold. Generally, if you get a wave crashing into the enemy tower, or you have about 1,500 gold, you do want to find an opportunity to go back and spend that money. So we're going to try and rush this gore drinker here. Depending on how much gold you have in your first back and what the trades look like, you can choose one of these components. Here, I'm just going to go with the phage, for example. It gives you some health and attack damage, and then I'm going to pick up a pair of boots, and then we kind of have.
possible. Beige. And boots.
400 gold ready right about now for a ruby crystal. Okay, so that's perfect. Getting back to lane, again, use your E and your Q to get back there faster. If we were running TP, of course, we'd want to TP so we don't miss all these minions. We stacked up there and just did some explanation where we were crashing into his turret, so we don't catch all these minions. Obviously, don't replicate this in your games. Don't sit in the base and talk to yourself. But now that we're back here, we're going to try and last hit as many of these minions as we can. And then we can get pretty aggressive with our Q on this guy. So here, because I know I'm stronger, I'm just going to E in and start Qing right away. Okay? So now I'm just going to use my Qs to cover the distance and stay on top of this guy. And you can see, this is when Riven becomes oppressive. When you have a slight lead, because of the mobility and damage you can put out with some of the stuns from your W and the knockups from your Q, it's very easy to chunk out an enemy target hard. But the whole thing of playing Riven early game is getting to this point where you can become obnoxious like this and basically just become a keyboard like smashing warrior. And the enemy champion's going to say like, oh, Riven OP, stuff like that. She's really not that
people are going to get mad, obviously.
OP if you play.
But you know, the thing is like, that's just how the game works. That's like literally the mechanics of the game. People, it's like, I don't understand why people get so angry. Like, literally, that is the game, is leveling up and using your kit and your items. Like, they should also be doing that. Like, that it's a balance. Like, if somebody's OP, it's like, well, you know, you gotta, like, make up for that OP-ness.
the early game wrong, and you take a bunch of crappy trades, and you can't even last hit or get any kills later on because you're so far ahead, okay? So now that we're stronger than him, I can get really aggressive with my Qs and Ws and use them in ways where I can, you know, just take half his health and really not take anything in response because I'm E'ing out. If he jumps up to me now, I'm confident I can just start fighting him. Use my W to stun him here, use my Qs, and just kill him, okay? So again, I'm just really trying to impart on you guys the importance of the early game, using E wisely to dodge out damage, to engage or disengage. We're really not doing any super advanced fast combos with Riven's Q here. We're not, you know, animation canceling like a wizard or anything like that. We're just doing basic stuff around trading engagements, okay? So we haven't even really had to use our R to kill this Rise yet. I'll use it on the next trade here just so you guys can see the damage it can do if we get Rise low. Again, the thing to remember with the R is if
yeah, I think as the game goes on, I should be okay. But I think like obviously if he talks about any specific things, but I think the biggest thing is like the early game. Like these first 3 levels are probably going to be my most important. Or just getting to my ult, like getting to level 6 is probably like going to be like the most important, and the rest of the game will kind of, you know, follow. You know, I feel like if I can get these early levels like solid, I think I'll be okay.
you press it, not only does it improve your range and damage on your basic abilities and auto attacks, it gives you that second recast. So here we're going to press it, we're going to E, so we'll just leave him at this health here, and then now you can see we can recast it, fire,
nice.
And kill him. I want to try and save that recast for when they're low, because it's going to deal more damage and execute, okay? And honestly too, you don't want to start the trade off with it, because if they do burn a flash to try and get away, it's a ranged cone like splash damage. You can use it AoE to kill multiple targets. Don't use it early. See how the fight develops, save it, so that if you need to catch them after they try and run away, you can do so. Alright guys, I think that's going to do it for the Riven guide. If you start stomping your lane like this, you just want to try and grab as many plates as you can. If you're playing her and you're, got a jungle who's semi-competent, you...
Okay, Just 13. 7 plus 1. Plates when possible.
You can try and rush into the enemy jungle and skirmish.
Jungle with jungle rush.
a little bit more. She has great mobility because of that Q, where you can get over walls really easily and find some pretty creative angles to get to situations and fights a little bit faster. Okay, so that'll do it. If you guys have
And more of the overarching macro game, I feel like that's just something I learned by playing a lot more, because a lot of it is just situation dependent. Like, obviously I'm going to be solo top lane most of the time and just kind of helping out the jungler when I can. I'm pretty sure like that's most of like the macro I do. I just need to know like when I need to like join in like to help mid or whatever I need to do. I feel like that's like something that I kind of just need to feel out over time. I think if I get these basics down, I think I'll be okay, because I was just like completely feeding. So I need to practice this stuff, and so that's what we're gonna do. Training, practice for, and let's see, I guess. Practice tool. Thoughts for Riven. Okay, bot lane. One to top and another to bot. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I just kind of, I guess. I guess I just do bot solo wrong. Two Dariuses? Yeah, okay, whatever. That's weird. Whatever. Okay. Oh, I should have just finished off the video. What the hell?
wow. And you're, you've got a jungle who's semi-competent. You can try and rush into the enemy jungle and skirmish a little bit more. She has great mobility because of that Q, where you can get over walls really easily and find some pretty creative angles to get to situations and fights a little bit faster. Okay, so that'll do it. If you guys have questions or comments, let me know below. If you have a champion that you really want to see a guide for next, also let me know in the comments below. And best of luck with your Riven games. I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Wow. Okay.
What? Okay. Oh, here we go. Oops. Okay.
What is broken can be reforged.
Oop. So good. Getting my last hits in. Oh. Oh. Okay. Nice. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit of the idea here. Nice. I feel like I'm already a lot more confident in my ability after just like that one video. But I gotta get like not overconfident. Okay, after this, I'm gonna try to get this plate, then I'm gonna... Uh-oh, I don't think I can do it. Okay, and then go back. God damn it. Well, don't even need to channel back, I just... Yeah, I don't even need to recall. Just like run back. And go with wait. It's not called phage anymore. Yeah, go with the attack. And the haste. Nice. Yeah, already taking advantage of the stuff I just learned. That's nice. Of course, this is against bots. And it's just forced to be in the middle lane. Yeah, let's... Yeah, it's like kind of a glitch here. It's weird. It's a weird glitch. That's weird. It's really weird. Really weird glitch. Really weird. Yeah, whatever.
What is broken can be reforged.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
And I'm guessing I'd probably want to put it there.
Minions has spawned.
Oh! Okay. Yeah, you got the first 4 levels pretty well there. Let's try going into some norms. And you know what? It's all his bot lane. So let's learn. Yeah, alt is Sona. I already feel a bit more confident, but now we gotta put it to the test. And just generally Mordekaiser is just really annoying as you try to ban him.
What is broken can be repaired.
Ready to go. Put it to the test. Put my practice to the test. Gloomy Woony. Multilet. The Art of Merc. Scruffy GG. And Yellow Kiddo 420. These are my enemies. Remember their names. And we got a bot Ash. Okay. Bing bong.
Minions have spawned.
Everybody's super positive in this matchup. I love it. Hopefully it doesn't change. See, every now and then you get like a freaking wholesome cue, okay? Am I gonna be the toxic one now? I try not to have any like hard, fast like rules on how to live life, you know, it's just kind of just go with the moment, you know? Oh, there it goes. Everyone's like, "No, what a bad start. Fuck." Yeah, it's everyone's wholesome. I mean, at least you start out wholesome. You know, you at least try to go as long as you can without being pissed off. Okay. Yeah, I always try to like start off with like a mindfulness exercise of like trying to be like not pissed off. And obviously the day goes where it goes, but you know. Uh-oh. No, come on. Oh, no. Well, I was doing good. Then I got a little bit too confident. No good. Oh, then go for boots next. What's up? Should have gone with Warhammer instead of Kindle. Oh, okay, yeah, extra attack. That was the one that was available. Okay, let me get my boots. Okay. Ash. I feel I'm doing like a lot better than I was yesterday. Just like that little like tutorial video, like doing so much, like, you know, now it's time to, like, obviously I don't want to overdo it, just like practice the basics for a while. Do enough norms and just get some practice. And it's because I want to do norms, not because people were telling me to, okay? I gotta stick to my guns. If I wanted to, I could do ranked. I don't care. Just I feel like it's a little bit like... Right now, I'm just like kind of going in practice mindset. Oh shit. That was unfortunate. Killer instinct. Nice, got a little bit of a poke there. Boom! I'm doing really good. I'm meeting my expectations. I mean, I'm meeting my goals of like practicing my gameplay for today. I don't know how I'll do, but you know, that's to be determined. Uh-oh. Whew, survived. I will survive. Okay, let's go for this. Yeah, I should have gone for this first. Get the extra attack damage. But I'm getting it now. God damn it. Well, that sucks. I wasted my Q. Damn it. Got really greedy there. Oh, well, welcome back, Andrew. And welcome to the stream, Mal Can't Play. We're calling her Zoe an animal. I don't know what's going on with her Zoe. Just kicking ass, I guess. Uh-oh. Nice. What?
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Triple kill. Shut down. You have been slain.
That sucked. Good morning. It's already 9:21:30. Wow. Yeah, it's only 11:30 here. Well, at least I'm like under leveled this game. Like usually, like I'm not doing so badly that I'm like feeding or anything. I'm just I did feed the last couple of times I think, but I think that was more of like regular kind of mistakes, not like the mistakes I was making before. Oh no. I'm doing better than I was last night. I'm not making the same mistakes that I was. Like I'm not completely failing. So at least I'm making the normal kind of fails. So that's a huge plus in my book. A huge plus, you know, a huge W. You know, I'm not doing as bad as I was last night. I'm doing like so much better after that short like video that I watched. And just trying to put it to practice is the problem. The main parts of the game, like when to like the stuff on the like what to do around the map, that's really hard for me to understand a lot of times. I've kind of like learned a little bit, you know, just from like watching videos and stuff, but I feel like a lot of that just comes with time. I kind of just need to play a bunch of games. My quad! Damn it. Come on.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, there we go. Got a bit of a W there. Oh. This farm. Fuck! Geez, it's been 3 hours already. Wow, it's been quite a morning. You know, it flies when you have fun, right? Nice. Nice. I felt really good that game. I think the Zoe's gonna have to take the award this one. Nice, I got a C- this time. Oh, I got an S. Whew. Let's see, what was my KDA? Wow, 386, not 0, 12, 0. I actually got 3 kills this game. Our older and Zoe were like so like crazy. 29 assists? That was awesome. I'll be right back. All right. We're having a good day today so far. Gonna keep it rolling, keep that momentum, keep staying positive, keep pushing to get better. We're just gonna play Riven for a while. Because I'm already feeling better. Really, I don't know, she's like a really straightforward champion, but like there's a lot of skill involved, so it's like I gotta learn. I'll keep learning as I go, you know. Hey, welcome back, Andrew. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's see if I do better this game, or at least just as well. Okay. Nothing like a good cup of coffee.
can be reforged.
Okay. Let's get going. Let's get her done, okay? Get her done. Okay, we're invading. God damn it. That was almost perfect if I didn't go the wrong way. That would have gone perfectly if I didn't fuck it up. Oh my god. All I had to do was like run down here first. Go to my side.
Nobody is going to stay an occasional user very long. This is one game nobody beats. If you use narcotics, before long you'll have the habit. About the hardest in the world to break.
You use narcotics. Like, you know, a lot of the stuff, like, with the war on drugs and stuff, it's not that, like, drugs are good. It's like, it's just that, like, there was this, like, this sinisterness to it. where it's like people just see this as like anybody who uses drugs is evil and like is like, you know, something wrong with, it's like, yeah, there's something wrong, they're ill, like you should try to help people, you know, not like paint them as like some kind of villain. And it's like, I don't know, this whole there's this whole like attitude in a lot of places in the world, especially in the United States, where it's like people just see this like this like there's like this sinisterness. I don't know. Nice. We got an aggressive team today. Damn. We're just getting fed. I gotta stay safe. And let me go get my items. Okay, let's get the Warhammer. Nice, I'm doing a lot better. Nice. Yeah, our team is like super freaking aggressive. Oh god. Oh no. Keep falling for that one. Oh no. Nice, we got the plate. Oh god. That was good. Pinkum pokum. There are no excuses on the battlefield. Only life and death. Hey, what is up? It's Rokino. How are you? Having a Raktachino? The Klingon copy. Uh-oh. Do you like 1v1? Yeah, let's do that after this game. If you can wait, we're kind of 14 minutes in. And obviously I don't dodge games. Yeah, I appreciate it. That sounds really fun. Oh no. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I'm still learning a lot, but I watched a bit of a tutorial video today. I mean, I watched a tutorial video on just basics of Riven, and it made a huge difference. Like, at least now I'm like, I know what I need to do better. Whereas before I was just like guessing how to play, like, so much better. I think I can just kind of just get a lot of practice in. I do need to get better at farm. In general, and that's like any champion. Doing good? Well, that's good.
An ally has been slain.
Nice. Get drag. What? My team's super aggressive. We started out with like a bot rush, but then I fucked up and I went over the wrong side when I was returning to top lane. And I died on the way back to my top lane. It would have been gone perfectly. We got a few like team kills. We stole some jungles, and then I died. Like, god damn it. This team is just pretty much carrying me. I feel like I'm doing my best to be good though. Get last hits. I need to teach you. Well, you know, they say flattery is not a good thing, but you know, flattery can get a long way. I don't know. I try to be objective. I don't know. You might just be leading me on. But assuming you're not, well then I need to like, you know, calm down because like I'm in Iron 2. Okay, like. Oh shit, you're unranked? Because all the people versus 1v1 600? Oh. I like to take a balanced approach. I don't do just like, I don't just do, you know, you gotta do like practice, you gotta like kind of put everything to the test a lot, and I feel like you just like, I try to take in information, like watch a video or two, and then I try to put like one or two things into practice. I read Ninja's book on how to be a pro gamer. I like what he said. I mean, it's pretty much like just really good advice. Obviously, it's not like gonna like make you a god gamer. It's just pretty much generic advice from a person who's like a really good gamer. Like, so I mean, but at the end of the day, like no person can give you like the one piece. There's no such thing as a silver bullet. There's a saying in programming, like there is no silver bullet. You really just got to do whatever it takes. And just got to put in the time and the effort, and that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to like learn a little bit as I go, do my best to like learn how the game works in general. Like there's a lot of stuff that's macro that I just don't understand, but I do my best to kind of go with like what feels like, you know, it should work. I don't know. What the hell was happening there? Oh, I thought you said 1v1. Oh, you meant levels, okay. People versus me have so much levels. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You really like 1v1? You do a lot of unranked, like 1v1, I guess? And that's fun, you know, play the game you want to play, you know? But it just must be hard to, you must like scour the Twitch directory trying to find people at your level. I get it. You know, that's kind of the magical thing of Twitch, is you can find, like, gamers. I feel like that's the real reason why Twitch is so special. And obviously some people kind of get more popular on social media in general. And that's kind of a different beast entirely than streaming. That's kind of a different thing. It's actually a very different thing. Streaming in and of itself is actually pretty cool. And it doesn't matter if you're big or small. I feel like anybody can start streaming, and like, you know, you can look for somebody who's like playing your character, and like you can kind of like learn from each other. I feel like that's kind of a cool thing to do. And also 1v1, like that's something that you don't normally find. You know, there's like a more personal connection. I kind of like it. Oh no, what I meant is like you want to find people your level. That's what I meant. Or you want to train them, or, you know, like there's all this. I'm not trying to, I mean, some people might be like, you know, they just want to snipe people and just piss them off or whatever. I don't know. In the end of the day, like, you know, people are going to be however they are. What the fuck is what is up with these minions? The hell? It's like, they were going through the jungle. Just welcome to the jungle. Yeah, I'm really bad at my macro. I don't know like what I should be doing. I try to pay attention to pings. Oops. Yeah, I need to get better at aiming my Q. Gotta position Riven first. Oh, and I did the thing where I ran into the wall again. Oh, oops. I forgot to switch my targeting mode. I was just sitting there, like not even meleeing. You like to make the stream more fun. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a lot more fun when you interact with viewers. Like, even just chatting with you is so much better than just sitting here and playing my game. I usually don't game on stream. I usually just focus on other stuff. Not even streaming. But when I'm trying to, like, get into a new habit of, like, just playing a game. You know, that's something I actually, like, for my mental health is, like, really important. Like, I just need to, like, stop focusing on the things that I feel like I'm failing at in life. That's actually one of the biggest things, is I just feel like I'm such a failure. Even though I'm, like, doing everything I possibly could to improve my life. And I'm actually doing pretty well, I think. You know, especially as this, like, random autistic girl, and I have a lot of really low... I don't really have much social currency. I'm also, like, transgender, and that's, like, really hard to have social currency, you know, in general. But, you know, most of the problems I have are from, like, a lifetime of, like, not... You know, I went undiagnosed until, like, 3 years ago when I started therapy as autistic, and, like, there was a lot of problems that came from just not having any support and just building my own defense mechanisms. And, yeah, it's been pretty difficult. I don't know if I needed a ward there.
The night was cold and bitter, he was looking for an inn, when the devil shined before him, showing off an awful grin. The demon spake in frozen and he nodded to the beast. A face was small, the dark one said, can make you laugh a feast. Come within these walls of mine before the frosty bite. Grab yourself a bottle of wine and drink it with delight. Come within these walls of mine before the frosty bite. Let me table you will find yourself another pint. Well, the young man said, don't bother, soon I'll find an inn, because your home and castle is built on wicked sin. The devil looked offended as the offer was denied, but still he opened up the door, inviting him inside. Come within these walls of mine before the frosty bite. Grab yourself a bottle of wine and drink it with delight. Come within these walls of mine before the frosty bite. Let me table you will find yourself another pint.
Oh no. Didn't get to use my third Q. Well, that sucked.
The demon kept on preaching, I can make you whole. And all I ask of you, good sir, is your immortal soul. The dark one asked, are you not tempted? He said, not the least. For little did the devil know the man talking was a priest. Come within these walls of mine before the frosty bite. Grab yourself a bottle of wine and drink it with delight. Come within these walls of mine before the frosty bite.
Well,
Let me table you will find yourself another
here
pint.
lies Rebecca for playing bad Riven. Oh. Uh-oh. No, don't worry about me. That's my fault. You don't have to stop talking. You can do whatever you want. I'm in charge of myself. I like to keep a kind of cool environment. It's like a nice cafe. You don't have to talk. But don't feel like you have to do anything because of me. Like, it's... I've been streaming for like 3 years. I'm kind of like... Oh, you want me to win? Okay, I see what's going on. Well, now just to spite you, I'm gonna keep talking. Yeah, I think we can do it. My team needs me. Yeah, prevent those super minions from doing any super damage. Just gonna take them all out. Oops. What are we doing? Why are we? What's going on? Why did the guy try to solo it? I don't know what was going on. I thought the rest of my team was close. Oh my god. Okay, at least I got the cleaver now. Okay, pretty sure I go for Death's Dance next. Yeah, I wasn't sure what was going on there. Our jungler was attacking the Baron. So I just like, I don't want my jungler to die, so I kind of joined in. And I thought everyone else was close. I didn't look at the minimap. Yeah. Let's get these super minions. Oops. There's nothing to hit with the Gore Drinker. No, no. Okay, we got the inhibitor. Oh shit. No. Jeebus. Oh. Uh-oh. What is going on? Why is everyone going in all one at a time? What happened? Why was this happening? Ashraf? Yeah, I'll obviously when I finish. We're surrendering now? And we didn't take Baron. My team was super positive most of the game, then like when we lost, they're all sour. Yeah, I would definitely like to. I enjoy playing with my viewers. Well, I did my best, and I improved that game. You know, I did my best to focus on the things that that I could. Okay, custom. Rebecca Lauren's game password is Riven. Oh, I can just invite you. All right.
What is broken can be reformed.
Well, let's see how this goes. Let's do some 1v1s. We got all my coffee in. Alright, you're playing Jax. Okay. Just get my matchups. Yeah. You're gonna help me get all my matchups in? That's super helpful. Are we just gonna meet in mid? Oh, you forgot your skin? You want a rematch? Okay, let's... Oh, oops. What? Oh. I don't know how to do that. What am I supposed to do? I exited game. What am I do? Slash FF? No, rematch? Remake? Yeah, I don't think we can do that. I think it's, I think we're stuck. Well, next game, we can do it. Are we meeting in mid? We're gonna play normal. I don't think I can solo this. Okay, come on. Oh, I can. Yes. I can actually solo that. Oh, so we are meeting in mid. Okay. That's what I was asking. I was asking whether or not we did 1v1 in mid. I've usually seen people do 1v1 just going to mid. Well, that sucked. I should have gone back to heal. I'm not off to a good start. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh no. Yikes. Okay, let's... I don't know what the hell. I accidentally put 2 into my Q without doing my W. I don't know what to do when, like, I'm trying to farm and my opponent's trying to farm. I have a really hard time, like, trying to get my farm in. Like, how come my opponent can farm and I can't? Like, how does that work? Like, who gets to decide who farms? Oh shit. No, what I'm asking is you said don't attack farm, but when I farm, you start attacking me. And I don't get what you're trying to tell me. I don't understand what you're trying to tell me because I'm trying to do exactly what you're telling me and it's not working. How am I supposed to farm when the enemy champion is attacking me? I don't get it. It's like I'm trying to farm, and every time I try to farm, I get killed. I've never understood how to do that, and I keep ending up feeding. And I'm trying to get rid of that. I'm trying to fix that. Need to farm under the tower? How do I toggle to always type in all? Like, is there a is there a hotkey? So when the enemy's more fed, I have to wait until they get to the tower? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Hey, thanks D-Live for folks, putting me on the home page. Well, welcome D-Live. I'm just doing some 1v1s with the viewer from Twitch. If you're here and if you're watching, stick around and join the fun. If you want to play together, we can do some stuff and custom games and stuff like that. So just let me know. Don't be shy, and I will be right back. We're basically going to be doing a rematch. I screwed up this 1v1. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I really screwed that up. I don't know what was happening. I think I don't know. Sometimes I just need a little bit of a mental break. Yeah, I'm so sorry for that. I just really screwed up. I don't know what happened. Aram?
What is broken can be reforged.
Yeah, I need to learn how to farm. Because, like, I don't know what to do, like, when my opponent is, like, there. And, like, how am I supposed to, like... I need to, like, learn how to actually, like, deal with farming while my opponent's also attacking. It's good for practicing team fights. Oh, this also has minions. The difference is I don't like I don't heal at base, so I guess this is just fine. Oops, I should have stunned then flashed. Wait, how do I have a whip already? How did I what? Did you just start out with that? I'm really confused about Aron. What? I'm trying to recall. Oh, it's disabled. What? You're literally almost winning. I don't know why you surrendered. Yeah, I have like a really hard understanding how to like how to farm and stuff. Yeah, sorry, we're not doing voice. That's too crazy. Ba, ba, ba. I generally don't trust random viewers. I have a history of people trying to like get me banned and shit. Oops. What is that? Trying to do settings. Oh. Hello? Your mic's all fucked up. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, I hear you.
You hear me?
Yeah, I do. Then just shut your music. It's so loud.
Yeah, that was really loud. You hear me okay?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
So, can you just shut your music because it's really loud. I can't hear you.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, do you also hear the music? Oh, no. Is that better? You hear me? Hello?
Say something.
Hello?
Oh,
Hello?
alright. That's good. How's it going,
Okay.
bro?
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing, bro?
Alright. Listen. First of all, you were so good, and I mean, the thing that I wanted to tell you that when your enemy just gets so much feed, the thing you need to do that you need to stay under the tower, get farm from the minions, and wait him to come to you. Like 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 Jax is a range attack, so you have to stay away from him so he doesn't fly to you or do his Q and kill you. See? So you need to stay away from him, and if any other champion gets so much feed, you better stay under the tower. That's gonna be good. Until you get feed, and just that. That's it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess the stream is just not gonna have music. I should be able to figure it out. If the output the output headphones, right? But VLC cable be input. There we go. But League is headphones. Okay. Oh, that's no... Yeah, that's not a problem. I just apologize. I have a hard time, when there's other people involved, everything's kind of confusing for me. It's like a yeah, I mean, I'm used to doing things on my own, so... I mean, so I apologize if I'm a little awkward or... Okay. Okay, the stream can't hear. Yeah, it's just if my output if the output from OBS is cable A input. What? I'm from California. I'm just trying to figure out my audio. I think I just... Oh, God. Because what happens is if I have the audio, if I have you on the stream, then whenever I talk and you're talking at the same time, you're gonna hear an echo of yourself. No. What I mean is I'm using virtual audio cables. It's something I'm gonna figure out later. It's just like it has nothing to do with the game. Is am I supposed to? Oh yeah, I usually do. I just didn't know what you were saying. I'm sorry. I'm like really brain dead right now. I'm trying to focus. But I want to get the audio fixed on stream. So. Um.
Alright.
Minions have spawned.
By the way, whenever you need me, just tell me. I'm gonna come and help you in your lane.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, what? Alright, just go to your lane. It's fine, it's fine,
Sorry,
go
I
ahead
was
to your
I was
lane.
fixing the audio for the stream because I wanted
No, it's fine.
I wanted your voice to be on there, and I was trying to get my music so I could be in the vibe. So I was like, I'm really like distracted right now.
It's fine, it's fine. Just focus in the game.
So I should stay under tower.
Yeah, because team is a range attack champion, so you need to stay under the tower.
So I kind of just hang back.
Yeah, you just need to play with him safe.
But how do I get gold?
Because he's
Like,
you just need to play with him like safely way. You see? Alright. Okay. Just stay close to the minion so you can take the gold, the level. Because when you be away, you don't get the level, the experience.
okay, so I just need to play a bit slower.
Yeah,
I'm just so used to like thinking like it's like StarCraft or something.
yeah. Just make sure to just stay away from him.
No, I really appreciate
Right.
appreciate your help.
Sellers is so bad. I'm gonna come to your lane. Just give me a second. I need to help. To help Silas. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn it! No, 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 no! Oh, alright, that was so bad. That was so bad. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I'm coming to your lane. Right. Attack him, attack him. It's gonna come from here. Come on, baby. But that's good. We got his flash. That's so good for you. But you need to come. You need to come so bad. I'm gonna die. Alright, this is. Get him. Oh, no. Get him, attack him. That's good. Nice!
Nice.
That's good, that's good, that's good. Oh, there he is. Nice. Oh, damn it. Damn it, 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 damn it. Can you come? I'm gonna die. But not. No, 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 no. Get it. Get him. Nice. Good, 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 good. That was so good. You're being more feed than Timo. Oh my god, this mid is so bad, bro. Leon is so weak. Shit. Right, I'm coming to tell you. Just give me a sec. Gonna go whip up.
It sounds. Some ASMR stream.
Salas is so bad. This is really bad. We're gonna lose because of him. Alright. Hey baby Jinx. Right. I need... Are they coming the dragon? Oh, they are. Damn it. Oh, that's good for you. Flash. You son of an idiot. You're actually doing well right now. That's good. Let's fix. Can you check this place, please? Get up. Just want to see if they can do it. Alright, good. I'm gonna get Timo. Oh, damn it. It's on me. Let's go, Timo. No. No, please. No, 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 no. Nice.
Nice.
That's good. Use the ultimate. Oh.
I think I know how to solve the audio problem, but don't want to do it right now. It's a little complicated. So what I need to do is like set something as like a monitor and put the... I don't know. Oh, we'll figure it out.
Oh my gosh. This is really bad. This guy's fucking up. This guy's doing so bad. My goodness. But that's not good.
Damn it, the tower got me.
But I think I need to say this. When I go into it, Leone is so fit. I mean, Salas did so bad actually. Salas did so bad. Oh my gosh. Nope. He has 13 kills. Oh, he got you. That's fine. Oh shit. Oh wait. Cologne. Oh. The flash. Wait, what?
Okay, I figured out the audio problem. I had the music and your voice set as like a monitor, and so I just turned off the monitor, and so now you should only. Do you hear music when I'm talking?
No, I
or
can't, actually.
okay, good. So you just hear my voice?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
So now my stream can hear you and the music, but you don't hear the stream and you don't hear the music and yourself. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. I want to have like pro audio setup. Oh, I leveled up. I got a champion capsule.
Oh, bro. We did actually so good that game, but I mean, the enemies, the Celos was so bad actually. Like really bad. He fed your own so much. Wait, give me a second. I'm gonna play support.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm like super brain dead, so as long as you're okay with that, I just, every now and then I, like, especially when someone else is involved, I just get really brain dead, and I'm trying so hard to like learn the game, so like, I'm like trying to focus on so many things at once, and then I'm also trying to listen to your instructions, so it's like, I'm usually used to doing things like completely on my own.
Alright, to be honest, I'm not just saying this, you're so good actually. For this beginning, you're actually good, you're doing good, you're playing safe, and that's really good versus the range attack like Teemo and other champions, but you did well, you really did well. I'm proud of you actually, I'm really proud of you.
Oh, well thank you. I mean, it's making me all like embarrassed now.
No, I'm actually proud of you. You did so good.
I'm not really used to people like outside of like my doctors and my therapist from actually like it's just like giving me like saying good things.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it.
At least not when it comes to gaming. I'm used to just being terrible. And I'm like, oh, I have so much to learn. Like, I'm always trying to grind.
Bro, from the beginning, I was so bad, right? It was really bad. I didn't know what champions should I pick. I was like going... I was just really bad. And I'm still bad. I'm still bad. Not that good, actually. I'm just getting luck, actually.
Well, you know, we can get good together.
Yeah. Not you, you're still playing. What? Not sure I play. I'm gonna play as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to focus on Riven for a while. Who should I ban? I usually ban Mordekaiser.
Mordekaiser. I mean, you should ban. Let me think. Set is bad. I mean, Mordekaiser is good, but Set is more sick actually.
I couldn't even find Set. I'm like, oh yeah, okay.
It's fine, so I'm gonna ban it for you.
Oh, okay. Then we both ban both. So I should just ban Set.
Yeah.
From now on.
I mean, listen. It's just random. You can just ban any champion you want. But the champion you see is really hard versus you can ban him like you want.
No, I answer fans. Oh shit.
What is broken
Whoops,
can
I
be
almost forgot to lock in. No, I just I have a lot on my plate, Eric, and so it's kind of hard. And I just kind of trying to do my own thing.
There's an application called Blitz. It's so good for League of Legends, so you can. It gives you read your runes and build for the champion. It's good. I'm gonna put in the chat.
It's not like it's not like cheating or anything.
No. It's You can check it. You can check it. Like so many people use this app.
Blitz.gg.
Like, yeah, it's literally made for League of Legends. It's made for all of Riot Games games. For all Riot games. You should download it. This is gonna be good for you actually. I always use it. It gives already runes without just watching it giving you runes and build for the champion. Automatic runes and build. Don't worry, it's not hack, it's not anything else. You won't get banned on it. There's like every YouTuber and Twitch streamer use it, so it's fine.
Oh shit, like what is it? Why is there an ad? No, I don't want ads. Like
alright. Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot to tell you this. You need actually to buy Prime Blitz. I'm so sorry, I forgot to tell you that. So sorry. I'm really sorry.
it puts like timers on everything. You sure that's not cheating? It like has like timers on the map.
No, it's not. It's not, bro. Don't worry. It's not cheating. If you listen, if you don't believe me, you can check YouTube and see. I'm just telling you. Trust me. I always use it. I've been using it for like years from playing this game.
Okay, so it looks like it's never been bannable. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. It's so useful, actually. It's so useful. It's gonna help you.
Now where do I put my ward?
Oh, wait.
Like right here?
Wait, give me a second. I'm having a problem here.
Oh shit, I also forgot items.
Alright. Alright, you're so dead. Oh, that's good, he flashed. This guy's so bad. But this guy's actually bad. What's wrong with me? What's actually wrong with me? But I think actually that's nice. I got him. But he's following me. But this guy's really bad. I'm getting a lot of feed right now. Oh wait, recall, we need to recall. You're solo. She's a really hard champion, so you need to be really careful. You need to be careful with her. Oh, what? That was my fault. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. It's fine. Right, wait, be careful, we need to back up. I know she's so much sick because she's doing so much damage. I should have told you to ban her. Right, I'm coming for her. Just give me a second. I just saw that. Come here, lady. Hello? Alright, come on. That's good. She flashed. That's good for you. You don't have flash.
Cool.
She has no flash, so she can run away from you when you follow her. But come here.
Nice.
Thank you. Alright, I'm coming for yours. Need help for... Right, I'm coming. She has no flash, so she's actually so dead. I'm gonna kill her. Right, come on. Oh damn it! Oh damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! No! I messed up. I messed up. Yo, you got the kill. You got the kill. That's so good. That's really nice. You're good. You're good. Alright. Alright. Oh damn it. That was so good. That was so sick. Oh my god, that was so funny, bro. That was really funny. I need to back up. Alright, play safe, I'm coming for you.
Hey, what's up, Red Rum?
Red rum, red rum.
How are you? Playing some League with one of my viewers on Twitch. Nice. Oh shit. I was channeling. Boots. Okay.
I got the first tower. But I'm gonna help you with your lane.
God damn it.
She's so strong, bro. Oh wait, Ekka's here. Oh shit. There we go. I need this. And some items, right? No what? What am I doing? Go to your lane. I'm gonna follow you. I just don't want him. Destroy the tower. I'm gonna kill him. Wait, come on, little baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice. I'm coming. Oh, she's doing so much damage. Oh my god, I'm gonna try to take her down. I'm gonna try my best. Wait for this shit. Oh shit, just. Can you please die? Nice. You can just take her tower down and you can go from some. Oh wait, level 9. Need some more farm.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna kill the dragon.
Oh, you don't need... I can't get there in time. Okay.
No, it's not. Kill him with that help.
Oh, you can solo the dragon?
Yeah.
I know Shyvana can do that too. I play Shyvana jungle.
Oh wait, that's good.
I'm not very good.
I mean, you can try play her next game.
Well,
It's
I'm trying to focus on Riven. I'm trying to focus on one champ at a time. I don't want to like do too much.
I mean, but you can't play her all the time. I mean, if someone pick her or come to them.
Oh, I thought that's what I thought you said next game. I'm like, no, I want to just focus on Riven for today or top lane for today. I don't know who to play as alt for top. I don't have an alt for... Oh no, I think I was playing Kale, but I think Kale was a little bit complicated.
Yeah, she's actually strong, but you need to know how to play her.
Yeah, just like Riven, she's really complicated.
Yeah, I mean, Riven's still good, but you need to focus on her. Like, you need to build her tank. Wait, where did my mouse go? Oh, it was. Wait. Wait, I'm gonna try to come to help you. Please, I can... Keep running, coming. In my way, in my way. Come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me! Got you. Get a kill, get a kill. Nice. What? Oh, sorry. My bad, I tried.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, damn it.
Hey, what's up, Win? Have a nice day. Oh, thank you so much. Glad to have you here.
So,
Oh,
GG.
how'd we win? Like,
You did also good. You did well. You did so good, actually.
I have no idea how we won. I guess we were doing great.
Yeah, we actually did great. You did great too.
Yeah, well, I mean, I try to remember, like, it's a team game, so even if I don't do so great, like, the team, I can still do my best to, like, help the team, and we can still win.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly, that's good. Oh, wow.
At least I'm not getting D's. I'm, like, getting, like, C and C minus. Like, I was playing really badly last night. Like, super bad. Thank you, Win. Win RDs. Win RDZ. You are the wiener. Win RDZ. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Just. Hey, welcome back. Sorry, I just had to get some stretch. I had to stretch and stuff. Oh, sorry, you're back. I guess, sorry about that. Yeah, I just had to take a quick break. Not sure if you're, Oh, you just left. Alright, let's try to play. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I thought you said your wife died. Oh no! Oh my god! I thought you said your wife died. Oh my god! I'm so glad your wife's not dead. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, that would have been fucked up. Holy shit! I'm so sorry. like, holy shit, that would have been fucked. Well, you could be 18 and have a wife, or a husband. I don't think you would have come back to Twitch if that happened. I think you would have like probably been I can't leave the game when I get like banned. It literally like just started. I'll get banned for dodging. I'll get like timed out or whatever. Can? I don't want to. Oh, it'll like automatic Blitz will like keep automatically like the best rooms. Yeah, I do have a Discord, but I'm kind of I locked it down a bit. I was getting some really bad people in there. It is getting a little hard to moderate. I don't really have a giant following, so I feel like my community aspect of my stream stuff really not very important to have a Discord right now. I don't think it was very useful. But I do have Discord. You can add me on Discord. But like my actual like Discord channel, not so much. I'm basically just kind of pretending like I don't have a Discord channel for a while. Yeah, I'm not gonna use Blitz for now until I can, like, you know, figure all that out later. For now, I'm just kind of not gonna use it. It seemed like it was a little too much for now. I'll figure that later, like before next stream. Like right now, I'm just kind of hanging. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, right now, I turned it off earlier because it had ads. And I might just get the pro version or something like that. I don't know. I just don't want ads loading up. I also don't... I need to learn more about it. I want to customize it better. I was getting, you know, it would be nice to have, like, things like... I don't know, like, for, like, all the stuff, like, the runes and stuff, that's really helpful. Because, like, auto-set runes based on your champion. Wait, how come we're not at red buff? What's going on? Oh, I guess we're at blue buff. Oh, well, they got blue buff. Yeah, so I don't know. I'll have to look into, like, what exactly I want it to do for me. I kind of, like, it's a brand new thing I downloaded, so I don't really want to use it until I've, like, you know, had my chance to do what I want with it. And yeah, Discord's much better for, like, voice chat. It's like, even if the game crashes, it won't lose communique. Oh no! Yeah, if you can add me, Miss Rebecca Lauren 9580. And then all that. Discord stuffles. Okay. Nice. Oops. Oh goodness. Oh no. Okay, cool. We got the dragon. Oh, what? Oh, I thought I had more HP or something. I don't know what happened there. I was trying to get a plate. Oh, what? We won? Oh my goodness. Okay, see your friend request. Are you bend over? Is that you? Bend over. Oh, you're just another fan. Well, I'm so sorry it's Rockino. I couldn't leave the game as soon as I started, though. I didn't want to abandon a game. I have a matter. It's a matter of principle. If I start a game, I'm gonna play it. And we actually won. So I guess I'll wait till you get back. You're not here, so you don't hear me. But bend over. That's a classic. Yeah, I'll just wait till you get back. I don't want to, let me check out that Blitz client, kind of see what it's all about. I'm gonna do it off screen for some things. Okay, I got my statistics. Overlays. Let's just get the pro, okay? I'm gonna check my email now. Okay, authentication. You get seven days free. I mean 7 days free. I got 7-day free trial. Okay. Oh. Okay. That was only $5 a month. That's like the price of a Twitch sub, you know? Not a big deal. Hey, Ari, good to see you again. So good to see you. Just downloading blitz.gg and all setting all that up. Wi-Fi dead again? At least it's not your wife. Okay. Yeah, I'm setting up Blitz. There's also a Blitz 2.0 as well. Do you think I should try that one, or should I use the one that's already? Should I opt into the beta, or should I use the main one? Also, you want to send me an ad on Discord? Yeah, I'll just use the tried and true one. Let's see. Game settings. Auto import build. Should I do all this like auto stuff, or should I just import spells as well? Yeah, I like flash on the left. I don't need to hide player ranks. I don't get tilted from that. Oh. I call you Michael, or it's Rokino? Well, how would you like to be called? Hey, Michael, how you doing? Yeah, I hear you. Do you hear me? Okay, cool.
Wi-Fi. Just keep dying.
Yeah, it happens.
It was so funny when you thought I'm talking about my wife.
Yeah, and your
I was
audio
like,
your
bro.
audio's a lot better on Discord.
Yeah. So,
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm like trying not to interrupt you because like you were talking and I'm too fast. Like I'm
yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm not used to being so social.
I understand. It's fine.
We were able to
But
finish the
I-
game pretty quickly.
Yeah, actually. Come on, you see?
Yeah,
You
yeah, it's like,
won?
yeah, good thing your wife didn't die. That's,
Yeah. I still have my girlfriend. That's
Oh. Wait, you do have a girlfriend?
yeah, I do.
Awesome. I don't have a girlfriend or a boyfriend. But, there's people online that I don't want to be, I don't want to be their girlfriend, but, but there's a lot of people who do want to be my boyfriend or girlfriend. Actually, it's mostly guys that want to be my boyfriend. I don't want to be with them.
Yeah.
I don't want to be with anyone I meet on the internet.
Yeah.
Like,
It's just like they are not your type. Or
yeah, I
something.
usually just say no. Thank you, though. Oops. Fuck.
Yeah, I got it.
I just got the free
wait,
trial
really?
and it says your Blitz trial ends soon, and I literally just got the free trial. It's like,
Oh wait, you have a free trial.
yeah, I got Blitz
Oh.
Pro, and I'm just gonna keep it. Like, if I'm
Yeah,
gonna get
it's
serious
actually
about.
good for new people. It's gonna be good for you. It's gonna help you. Right, I just wanted to 1v1 you.
Okay, you wanna get back to 1v1 or?
Yeah, just one match. I'm gonna team champion. I'm gonna use Yasuo. I'm gonna see how we can play versus me with Yasuo.
We win these.
Yes! Do you know Technoblade? Have you heard of Technoblade before? A Minecraft player?
Yeah, didn't he die?
Yeah, he passed away. He always say, "We win these." He just love the word when he say it. It wasn't really bad. I mean, it wasn't really sad news when I heard he passed away. It was just really sad.
Yeah.
Like, he's my favorite YouTuber.
Yeah, and like
Now
people.
I will Yasuo.
Reforged.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying, like it was kind of fucked up. Like, weren't people like using his death as like clickbait and shit? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I saw the videos. It's really shit, bro. Just really, it's really bad. I don't understand what's wrong with people. I mean, this is really bad. Why they are doing this? Just
Yeah.
Just remember. Alright.
Oh, cool! And it has the Blitz build. It does like in order of like the ones that you want to build in order. Like start with the Iron Spike
Yeah.
whip, and that's cool. Wait, it doesn't say how many potions I was supposed to get. Was it 2 or 3?
Yes, it's 2.
Oh, oops! I
Yes,
accidentally bought
not sure.
3.
Go to recommended. It will give you some suggestions or
Yeah, if I do recommend it, it'll tell the
Will it go?
number.
yeah.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, hopefully I can do
I see
okay
it.
and not like screw this up from the total beginning this time.
But don't stay back. Come find me. It's fine.
Yeah, you're melee.
Yeah. I mean, we need to try to like attack me, give me some damage, like this. That's a good fake. Oh, got you one. The second. Oh. That was good, that was good. Getting a lot of damage actually. But that's a I mean hurt. That was good, that was good. You should have stand at the tower. Right, just do this.
I should probably get the Warhammer first, though. It wants me to. The pro build is like Iron Spike, but shouldn't I get the Warhammer for the haste first?
Oh damn it! Oh damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Oh, that was bad. Not me. Oh, damn it. No, 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 no! Please let me live. Thank you. I don't know how I. This is fucked up. Oh, that was good, that was good. I just fucked up. I should have recalled.
Oops. Oops. I actually put a second in E instead of Q. Like, reflex.
Nice. Here. Alright. Run away. Run away! Why did you run away? Come here. Oh, that's bad. Nice. That was good though. Come on. No, it needs the ultimate. Oh my gosh. Should have back up.
Oh, so close. Oh shit! Oh shit, I thought you were gone.
No, I have my ultimate. No. Stay away. But I'm gonna give you the go.
Yikes, I'm gonna need some XP. What the hell? He's showing off. Yeah, you're just like on the other side of my. Oh shit. Oh, he left the call. Sure you can. Hmm. Yikes, GG. Hey, what's up, Harrisim? How are you doing? Just playing some League 1v1 with one of my viewers. Oh. GG.
Wow.
GG.
That's good though. You're good though. You're good.
Yeah, I try, but you know, I need a lot of practice.
The only thing you didn't do, and I told you about, that play safe under the tower. You didn't do that, bro. You should actually play that tower.
I tried to. I thought that was only with ranged players, though.
Even without range, I told you, when your enemy be so fit, you should play safe under the tower.
Oh,
I just said that.
When they're fed, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I can play as many as you like.
Wait. Do you play any other champions except Riven?
I have a main for every champion. So I play Ashe. I played the most games with Ashe. I play Shyvana, I play Riven, I play Sona. I was playing Lux, but I decided to give Sona instead. And I play Ahri.
That's good. That's good.
What matchup do you want?
Have you tried to play jungle before?
Yeah, I played Shyvana.
Right, I wanted to play this game.
Okay, you want to do jungle?
Jungle.
Jungle
Yeah.
1v1?
I want you to be the jungle. I want you to be the jungle.
Oh,
You
we're
ready,
doing
Jen?
we're doing a matchup. Okay,
Yeah.
I mean a draft. Cool. Yeah, I'll do
I'm gonna play
jungle.
with the Kaiser.
What?
I'm gonna play with the Kaiser.
That guy's crazy.
Yeah, I always play him.
Yeah, so I'll jungle Shyvana. It's been a while since I played, but I kind of remember. I learned the jungle path. So I go
Yeah.
start with red buff.
Red
Right.
buff, or you can play, yeah, and blue buff. The one you like.
Which one do you recommend?
Actually, the blue buff with the top lane and support,
Okay.
because they help me so fast to kill the buff.
Yeah, what does each one do?
Hmm?
Like, what does the blue buff do?
It does nothing. It just like the red buff. It's just like the normal monster.
Match accept. Oh, okay. I was like,
But good. Good the jungle. No, buddy. No, do it.
wait, what the hell?
Get a level.
Oh shit, do I not have Shyvana unlocked? The fuck?
Wait.
Wait, what? I know I did. I was sorting the wrong way, I think. Who should I
think you can
ban?
play Raven.
Who should I
Wait,
ban?
you can play Raven. Yes.
No, just
Um.
who should I ban? I have her unlocked. I
Yeah.
was just sorted by the wrong way. Who should I ban? I'm- Master Yi.
Master Yi, yeah.
I usually just ban him.
Alright, I'm gonna about that. Let me see your screen, wait. No. Show me what you have.
No, I do have. You don't
Jungle champions.
listen. It's because I sorted
Hmm.
by the wrong way. That's why. Okay. I was sorting by jungle. Oh no, I was sorting by support. I clicked on support because it looks like a tree.
Oh.
Because it kind of looks like a tree, and so I clicked on it, and I'm like, oh wait, that's not jungle, that's support.
Bro.
Bruh.
Bro. Wait, that was. What is his name? I forgot. What was his name? His looked like a tree.
Oh,
from
Maokai?
bones.
Maokai?
Yeah. This is it.
Cool, and I like how it automatically loads the runes.
Yeah.
Makes things a lot
It does.
easier in case I have to play like an alt.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I told you to use it. I just wanted to help you with this. It's so useful.
Wait, so I use ignite and smite?
You can use use teleport. Oh yeah, ignite and smite. First flash. Flash is good. And then use the teleport. Yeah.
It's just it automatically loaded ignite and smite, so that's probably like the pro.
Yeah.
That's like the pro build. That's like super sweaty.
No, but you can use the flash. It's better than the ignite because it already has the smite. It does some damage like ignite. Alright.
Oh, thank you, Harachim.
I
But
think
remember,
these
what
dudes
happens in
are-
Vegas?
Not that bad. Right. I'm gonna help you with the red buff. Come to the red buff.
Are we going to red?
Yeah, I'm gonna help you.
Okay. My order's EWQ, it says. Okay.
We have Vex. She's a good champion.
Yeah, I like
We
Shyvana.
have Action. Oh, Action is gonna fall. It's gonna fall down. He's gonna revive all his fear. He has Bake. I have Bake, Diana, Jax, Vigor, and Action. I mean, the team is not that bad. You have combo action.
When do I use smite? Like, do I use it now or?
Wait. Now, use it. It gives like 450 damage, something like that. Oh, please give me this. Not you so dead. The Jax is so bad. He's so bad. No, I missed. I missed my Q. Oh, damn it. Also close. That's good. But I did. My bad. Alright. Oh, wait,
damn
what?
it.
Should have used this might.
I tried to use it. It wasn't working.
There's cooldown for it. Oh. Alright, please die. Don't tell me that I want to die. Alright, Diana's gonna die though. Dude, they're so fucked. I'm gonna kill both of them. They're so dead. Help me here. I need some help. And they're gonna... No way! Alright, Diana, you're so dead. Nice. Damn it. That's fine. You got the kill. That's good.
Okay,
That's
what do
okay.
I do after I finish the jungle? Like
after
the
you kill the blue buff, go to the red buff.
Oh, I think
yeah.
I still need the blue buff though.
I mean, you killed him.
No, I
didn't need to
died.
kill the... Wait, what?
Yeah, I died.
Oh yeah. I thought we killed the blue buff. I forgot. You go kill him. Right. I'm gonna recall for some. Use the smite. Good.
Oh, it doesn't work if I toggle target champions. Okay, so if I want to focus on champions, I have to. Okay, I see. That's why it wasn't working before.
I hate Jax so much. I love to play him, but he's so strong.
Okay, so now I guess red buff's almost up. So.
Did you kill the frog over here?
Oh shit! I forgot the frog.
Frog.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's fine.
I hadn't played for like many months, and when I came back, I was like playing like Lux and
Yeah, me
Sona
same,
and
me
Riven.
same.
So.
Yeah, actually me same. Oh shit, he got me. But not today, buddy. He's so good. Come here.
Oh, and the dragon's up.
Don't want-
The dragon's
Nice,
up. I should
I
be
got
able to
him.
solo. Okay, they're getting the dragon.
Oh yeah, you need to get the dragon.
What?
I'm gonna come to help you. Oh wait, they know you're here. Be careful. Nice. Take the dragon, smite.
I already did.
Nice. We're doing good. Um, damn it. No! My bad.
Damn it! I can't
I
finish
was
the red.
healing. Bro,
I
did you
gotta
have
go
the
he-
smite?
I gotta go heal. No, the smite. Okay, the smite's back. Okay. Oh, he's probably healed up.
No,
now.
go heal!
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot they reset their health.
Bro. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that. Why don't you just recall?
Oh,
You know,
well
it's
now I'm
gonna-
already
it's
so
not-
close.
You realize that was it's not gonna take that long actually. I need to take Jax down. I need this kill. I need another kill. And he's getting along. You don't know the minions. There's so many minions. It's like
I don't always really know where to put my wards though.
oh whoa. Oh whoa. How did you do that? He just oh damn it. Come here.
Wait, where?
Nice.
Oh.
I got him. Kill the rifts. Over there. I'm gonna help you, wait.
Oh, so not the Krugs yet? Okay.
I'm gonna. No, she killed her. Come here.
Damn it. Oh, it's still there. Holy shit. Oh, never mind. That's a ward. Okay. I thought that was the eye or whatever.
Why she's so fast? Come here. Nice. Alright, back up. This is Jax.
Okay. And save my ult for when we do a gank.
Yeah. We're gonna kill Jax. Stand here. Single. He's mobile. No, he's not. That figure. Hello, Mr. Vigo. Oh, damn
Oops. Wrong direction. God damn it.
it. Bro. Shit.
Nice.
Nice, you got the kill. Nice, you got triple kill. That's so good. Boy, you're better than me. Come on. How long have you been playing this game?
I started like a couple years ago, but I only played like a few times.
Oh, you're so good. Come on.
Come on.
I'm not joking. I'm serious. You're so good. Right, I'm gonna kill Jax. Thanks for the kill. There we are. Oh, the dragon.
Yeah, I was just trying to get
Oh,
the
there's the
little
Hextech
thing.
dragon. Oh shit.
Yeah, I do like 20% extra damage to dragons. Oh shit. Bomb.
No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Damn it. Jax is the team flash, and Blake is the flash, the heal, the ultimate. Yeah. My Jax fucked up. He actually did.
Okay, I guess we can try to time a gank or... Oh, never mind. Why they want to surrender?
Hello, you hear me?
Yeah?
Alright, good.
Wait, what?
Attack the dragon.
An enemy has been slain. Executed.
Can you put... Oh, she got the dragon. Soon. Wait, don't worry, I'm going. Where's the... Oh.
Nice.
Godlike. Double kill.
Oh my god, that was intense.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice, that was good.
thank you. Sorry, my Discord keep glitching on what's wrong there. Anyways, did you know? So good for me. You're so good, actually. I'm proud of you.
Wow, you really know how to like build up my ego.
Yeah.
I need it. I actually I have like a hypo ego. It's like my ego
Good soul.
needs to be better. Yeah, I forgot how fun it was to play Shyvana.
Yeah.
If
You
you
were
want to
so
top,
good with her.
I'll jungle. Do you main as top or
Hmm?
do you usually play top lane?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so if I'm ever gonna play with you, I should just always be jungle. I can be your
Yeah, that's fine.
because it's like a
I
good
actually
team.
play any lane. You can play top lane, jungle, mid, bot lane, support, anything.
Yeah, I just want to
I
learn
play
everything.
I like to play this Aurelia, Mordekaiser, Zed, Volibear, Vigor, Akali, Evelyn, Kane, a lot of champions, Misfortune, Bobby, Bake, Morja, Timo,
I'll be right
Shen,
back.
Silas, Talon, a lot of champions, Zion, Yasuo.
I'll be
so
right
many
back. Just
champions.
like a few seconds. I just need to. I'm gonna deafen really quick. I'm back.
Oh, I'll come back. Alright, I think I had enough for today.
Oh yeah. I've been going for
We
like
did so good.
7 hours.
Yeah, I can see instead of swimming. No, this is good actually. We've won like a lot of games. And I mean just to it was good, it was good.
Yeah, just let me know what times are you usually on. Like
Like I don't know, actually random, it's just random. I have work
Oh.
soon.
yeah, well, you know, always if you see me on or if you see me streaming, you know, just pop in and we can start pairing up.
Yeah, sure, bro, sure.
I really like playing and I like to learn.
Yeah, anytime. Sure.
Okay.
Alright, see you later.
Yeah, catch you later, Michael.
Yeah, bye.
Well, that was awesome, guys. We made a new friend. It's good to make friends, and like, I'm really wary of new travelers. It's good to make new friends. I'm really wary of new people because it's like, I've had a lot of people who like target me, like people online, because they like hate trans people, and they want to like harass me and stuff. So it's really hard for me to kind of take a risk, you know, especially on stream. It's like I kind of take a risk. I do have like a panic button where I can mute the audio, but you never know what somebody's going to try to get me banned or something, so I'd really appreciate it when people are awesome. Obviously, someone can always go rogue. I don't want to accuse Michael of doing that, but there's always, I always keep in my mind, I'm ready for them. I'm always on alert. Anyway, thank you guys so much. It's been 7 hours, been quite a day. I think I learned a lot. Got a lot better at Riven, and it was good playing Shyvana again. And it's good that I, you know, started using blitz.gg and like, yeah, I'm just gonna, I think, you know, if I really stick with it, you know, I can really get better at the game. I really think so. And I like playing with people and having new friends. Yeah, GG's. Anyway, see you later. Bye bye.